Greetings, programs. It is I, View995 number one fan, back at it again with another surprise stream. Remember yesterday when I said that today I might not be able to stream? But then I streamed anyways? Funny. How is everybody doing? Hi Shira, how are you doing? Dude, since I found that 10H like glam for 14, it's been a problem. I also found like Yuri's hair. I'm just waiting for well the rest of the Yuri glams. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Livitina. Or Livitina. Again, if I'm mispronouncing your names, please do tell me, correct me. It's hard to read stream names, and with English being different language, then like yeah. Did you find Yuri's coat? From which one? So far, the only Yuri outfit that I've seen in the game is the summer one. I've been trying to look for the default or the abyssal or uh the one that she's got like a jacket. Is that maybe the one you're mentioning? Um, yeah. I really wish the Discord had like a feature where um what you call it? Yeah, it I could be like don't label it as I didn't read this DM. Midnight, if you can just do me like a small solid, because I accidentally like alt tapped into the DM, and if I don't see the number one later, I'll see it as like I read it and responded. So if you could just excuse me, just put like a whatever so that it puts the one again. It's also I'm a bit having a bit of allergies. Let me go look for a napkin or something. I don't want to be sneezing all stream again. Thank you, Midnight. They got the Ryuki song stuck in the brain, dude. Thank you, Midnight, for the send. I would play the Camera the Ryuki meme, but that nyok nyok that would definitely uh get this stream copywritten. There'll be a copy of it for sure. Okie dokie. Just making sure everything else is working. I see. Was chat working? Chat was working today, right? Yes, it is. All right. If any of the 2D Metroid games could get a 3D remake, which one would you want it to be? By 3D remake, do you mean uh like a Metroid Dread, where it's like a 2.5D, but it's just like we're using 3D models now rather than 2D assets, or by 3D, you mean like they remake the entire game before? So like turning a 2D Metroid game into like a Metroid Prime experience is what you're saying? Yeah, you work, chat. Work it. Work your bits for me. Work your body, gotta work your body. Work your body. You gotta stim me, Croco. You gotta stop. that we're playing 1080. Yes. All right. If you please bear with me, I need to do 2 things in Animal Crossing before I swap. Bet. Thank you, Midnight, for the bit. I'd say Fusion, just because I feel like it's already perhaps the way, because of the way the game is structured, it might just be the easiest one to turn into a Metroid Prime style experience. And with how that game already kind of like makes you go around in circles, that's very Metroid Prime. I think it might just be the easiest. I also like Fusion because it's kind of like more of its in its own vacuum. Well, like it's still connected to the other games. I'm not saying otherwise, but like it exists more of its own vacuum while still progressing the story. Sprocket. Hi, Sprocket. I don't want a 3D SAX. That's the other reason I want to say. Oh, hey there, Lizard. Lizard Simp. Hi, Shadley. How you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, this was my first villager, chat, and he moved. And the day I made my island, so the anniversary of my island happens to be his birthday. That's how blessed. Can you show us the? What is that word? I don't know who you're asking for, Brian. That could be anyone. There's Frankie, Rico, and Puck. This is why I also say like Fusion is a beginner entry game, because it kind of has its own self-contained story. Yeah, and it also like the way that it has a story and it's kind of guiding you through it helps. Puck, how the fuck did you get it back in there? Oh, like this? I just think Frankie Freak was in the way. Dude, Frank has like Puck stuck in a corner. It's hilarious. The Tomboy Lizard? What? It would definitely be interesting to see updated SAX segments. No, I think your catchphrase of Viper is fine. No, yeah, just keep saying Viper, dude. I love that bit. Here, I'll leave this open so you can escape. Funny enough, someone made a demake of Metroid Prime 1, but 2D, and it looks beautiful. Wasn't it like Prime 2D? I thought that got taken down. I streamed that many moons ago when there was like a Prime 2.5D fan game. And I was really, really happy and excited for it, and then it kind of died. Can you show us Lizard? Yes, I can show you Lizard. Here's Lizard. Here's more Lizard. I mean, if you just want to see Lizard, you just have to ask chat. I'd be more than happy to share Lizard. Trying to look for more Lizard pictures. Inspector Lizard. Noir Lizard. On the side of Detective Nems. I could see the SAX being like Nemesis in Resident Evil or Nightmare Typhon from Prey. I wouldn't really have him as a stalker enemy in that same regard. I would still like keep it like self-contained to these rooms, because I feel like unless it's like Nemesis from the OG Resi 3, like I found Mr. X to be more annoying than scary in like the Resident Evil 2 remake. That I feel like if the SAX is just following me literally anywhere, might as well be playing something like Hunting Grounds, you know? Or the OG Resident Evil 3 for that matter. Because it's Tomboy Thursday. See Lizard with tomboy behaviors. What are you These are the same behaviors that everybody else in the game would be doing. Oh look, it's my Halloween outfit. Leisure is Mara Forest from Crow Country. That was one of my Halloween cosplays for Lizard. Here's another Lizard. Each time you meet the SAX, it's like getting worse and more terrifying, and in the final fight, it loses chunks of human anatomy before gore. Okay, yeah, that idea is pretty cool. Like, every time you meet the SAX, it looks slightly different. Though I guess that would be very expensive in terms of modeling, because, like, you would have to make all these models. Do not let my voice of the saxophone fool you. It scares the shit out of me. Yeah, no, I'd prefer it being like the OG Resident Evil 3 Nemi than as Mr. X. Yeah. Or like the hunter from Dead Space that only shows up in like 1 or 2 chapters in specific areas, so like the tension and the level design is catered to it. I think would work also better than just like if he can go anywhere and it's constantly chasing you like Alien Isolation. I thought that game was good, but at the same time I felt like it came to a point where like the aliens stopped being scary and it just started becoming annoying. Also, to answer a question, I am losing myself in the wonders of cardboard crackers again. How are you, Tomboy C? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Fucking Shadley. We haven't even... It's barely been like 10 minutes. Chat, can we leave Leisure alone? Voicing the thing I fear is the best irony I'll ever do in my life. My writer's soul is weirdly inspired for weird stuff like this. I can feel that. So everyone in Final Fantasy XIV is Tomboy? What did you tell me? I would have gotten money to buy PC years ago to play FF14 for Tomboys. Well, there's several in them. It's free, by the way. It works on PS4, PS5, and I think Yoshi P is hinting at it coming to Switch. Have you played the Super Metroid X Fusion ROM hack? Yes, I have. And I thought that the SAX segments were a little bit too much. And a little bit too much of a Kaizo trap here and there, but it was a phenomenal ROM hack. I just like, again, Alien Isolation sort of more or less convinced me that despite me liking a stalker mechanic, if the entire game is just a stalker mechanic, again, hunting grounds, it can become a little bit annoying after a while. Because I learned how to abuse the AI, no matter how smart it is. So it feels like I did wrong in that stuff. Also, what a great idea by Nintendo, putting us in the shoes of Samus's enemies by being pursued by the SAX was genius. Yeah, that was also kind of like a happy, great accident. Make sure they still have distinct differences from the Emmy and Dread, and not just be Emmy 2.0. Yeah. I feel like the Emmys were perfect just because like the Emmy rooms are pretty big. And they're designed to take advantage of the Emmy's particular set of abilities and what you might have at the time, so... If it comes to Switch, I can unbury my potato. It'll be very much fermented. We are legally obligated, but you wouldn't be able to use it, sadly. You would have to make a new potato and start from scratch because you have the free trial, and you cannot... The catch of the free trial is that you can only play it in the one system that you signed up for originally. And then when you buy the game, you can buy the license to play it on the other systems. We're legally obligated to call out facts, and it's a well-established fact that Leisure is Tomboy. No, you need to pay bits for that now. What do you mean? You people don't have Fire Emblem pointed at your head? They were Kaizo traps, and I have my criticisms, but Zarm, they were scary the first time. I felt like the game was at its scariest when it wasn't doing the SAX Kaizo traps. And it was just actual creepy environments and me walking around and all this other stuff. But the moment that the SAX like showed up and it was like Kaizo trap, the horror kind of left because it was like one mistake and I'm dead. So, without that struggle where I can at least sort of fight back or something, I don't know. Is it possible to play 14 on Steam Deck? Of course. Gabe Newell himself When you can look up the video where Gabe Newell himself went to deliver the first copies of the Steam Deck, and he's asking people whether or not they play Final Fantasy 14 because he plays White Mage on it, and he was just making the Steam Deck so he could play 14. And then when it's the video of him on the yacht calling J.K. Simmons as his character from Portal 2, he's once again playing 14 from his Steam Deck. So I don't know. Gabe Newell, you know. Vocals in the title screen, I love them. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's just that I don't really like. It's like the same reasons I don't like the much of Corruption soundtrack. I find that when they put this type of vocals on a song, it becomes a little less loopy for me. Like I get tired of it quicker. I couldn't tell you why. It's definitely a me thing. Like if you have one trap, that's fine. Like the OG Fusion had one trap with the hidden crumble blocks, but overdoing just makes it annoying rather than, oh, I messed up. Yeah, it also takes you away because like you when you're constantly like seeing the title screen more than the actual thing that's supposed to give you dread, it sort of takes away with it. Where I feel like maybe if they pulled back a little bit more. Because I found the normal difficulty to be perfectly challenging with some of the bosses and stuff, but at the same time, a lot of the Kaizo traps it. Like, I have to play it on easy in order to have, like, a regular experience, that I feel like if you just made normal easy, but, like, a middle point, then it would have been perfect for me. Pescado, pescado, comí, pescado. Yeah, I've been doing memes about the soundtrack in this as well. The Prime 4 music is good. Menu music is good. Yes, it is. I just think that it's still in the lower end of me. Like, I don't like the Corruption title screen. Shoutouts playing. Hold up a minute. Like, I dislike this one for the same reasons I dislike the 3 title screen. And maybe even trilogies. It's just I feel it's a little bit too bombastically loud with the vocals and stuff that sort of takes away from dread and ominous that I kind of got from like Fusion, Prime 1, and Echoes that just resonate more with me in the worlds of Metroid. Are y'all talking about X-Fusion? Yeah, we're talking a little bit about X-Fusion. Also, definitely, View I would hug View. He's so precious. You know, now that we're talking about the View suit, I notice the View's chest has his face. Yeah, it does. It's kind of cool. I'll now play the Song of My People. Speaking of View, and we were saying about the View suit yesterday. It's kind of funny. I had like a shower thought talking with Croco yesterday, in which View is like based around or inspired with his naming convention on the Virtual Boy. And Samus' suit is already like red and black. The Viola suit is already red and black. That if they fused to make like the View suit, and the View parts would be instead of blue and like Federation colors, it assimilates the red and black from Samus' armor. It'll bring it back to being like the Virtual Boy suit. And then we realize, wait a minute, is this the Virtual Boy of the Metroid Prime games? Kind of ironic, because of View. But man, I love this guy. I love his thighs. They're so chunky and blocky. Like these legs. They're meant for stomping. I appreciate Prime 3's menu music because it made the game that much more of a conclusion. Like, this is Dark Samus, this is it. Dark Samus ends today. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, again, I think that the games, the music are good. It's just like from my subjective standpoint, like, and stuff. Preference. Wait, I like that actually. Have a fun stream, Albert. Thanks, Shira. Thank you for stopping by. Have a nice night, I guess, over your place. In time zone. See if I can recolor and post it on the server. Yeah, sure, sure. Go ahead. There's the fan art on the server. And I encourage people to like share their fan art. I don't really care if it's from Other M. I don't really care if it's from Prime 4 or Federation Force. Metroid is Metroid in terms of art and stuff. But if you're gonna draw from this game and it's not View, then what are you doing? I say that just because he's my favorite. So yeah, I thought like that'd be like crazy. Uh, like moving forward with the view suit. Like, all right, they fuse, and it's kind of like the view parts around Samus are still in the Federation colors, but then like quickly after, shortly to just show you like what's new on the armor, and then it assimilates the color pattern of the rest of the suit. So now the Viola feels a little bit bulkier and stuff, and the silhouette is different. Whenever View isn't on screen, we must ask, where is View? Did you finish the game again? No. You just yeah I just started the stream. I was playing a little bit of Animal Crossing just to give people time to join the stream and stuff like that. Those lights on his chest, it makes him look like a transformer. I also feel like it would have been cool to have it where you can hop on View and ride him over a deadly Baja Blast chemicals like Right Armor in Mega Man X games. Yeah, like, all right, just hear me out. This game is about Celux, right? And Celux hates the Federation. That's like the only thing we know about him and shit. So wouldn't it be fun if like View is the one that turns into the bike? Like we're here, but there's no Lamorne. It's just View and Samus trying to figure out where they are and how this is slowly correlated to Celux. And then some of the upgrades that you find, kind of like in Corruption, where you upgrade your ship, they upgrade View so he can like turn into bike and armor and some of these other stuff. So there's like half power ups for Samus. Your power bombs, your super missiles, your um, ice beams and thunder shots and whatever. But then like the more mechanical things, like the bike and stuff, could be View. I know that sounds very silly. Uh, well, you say that. Let me add more bulk to View's line art. Yeah, more bulk. He's very bulky. I know my cat loves me. So anytime I try to play Prime 4, my cat tries to stop me. Still mad at myself for forgetting about the psychic chests. Whoa! There's some Kiskadis, like, doing shit outside my window. Hold up a minute. Especially since Samus doesn't have the anime eye yet, View could be the AI companion helping you. Yeah, it's kind of like, it would even been cool to, like, have View's AI sort of be a predecessor to what eventually becomes the Adam AI, and you can still foreshadow with it. Maybe Silex is aware about the Federation trying to bring back people in the form of AIs and sort of like all this other stuff, and he's against it. And that's why he's evil and trying to stop the Federation. Maybe Silex himself is like a Federation robot like View, but despite the programming and the intentions of the people who just make him another robot like View, he develops like sentience of a sort, a ghost in a shell. The Federation won't recognize it, so he gets angry and stuff because they sort of shut down the program because of the other Celuxes that they were making and whatever, and so he wants revenge on them, and it ties back to View with a robot. And it deals with more of that psychological existential horror as well that might fit the themes of Beyond as a word. I do really like this. I do really like these idle animations in Samus on a bike so freaking much. Look at that stance. Like why isn't she this like in the cutscenes and stuff? Like right now Samus feels her most Kamen Rider. And I mean that in a compliment and then it's not just because she's on a bike with a suit that kind of resembles a Kamen Rider suit, but because of the way like she's moving and emoting, kind of reminds me of the pantomime the suit actors do in the show. As much as I dig the slimmed down design of Samus's armor in Other M and Onward, I still prefer the bulkiness of Revaria in the prior games. I totally get that. Ah, yes, Existential Crisis is my favorite. Samus just being aura farming on this bike. I need more of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Do noises. Yeah, I feel like if they went to add a sandworm in this game, you wouldn't be able to fucking play it because the bike would just immediately tell the sandworm where you're at. Or does she have more personality when she gets an item, or she is in an idol? Not even on an item, because in an item it's just again aura farming strong Samus. I harken back to like Metroid Prime 3 where Gore gets consumed by Dark Samus and she's sort of shooting at the ghost trying and stopping it before there's that close up of her clenching her fist, or in Echoes when she faces against Dark Samus for the first time and there's like a medium and she's in a medium shot all the time versus the close-ups of Dark Samus that convey one has like Dark Samus has more of the confidence and stuff, where Samus feels in a weaker state, and she even like clenches her fist in anticipation before the sort of face off. And once again, Dark Samus shoots first. And or in things like Corruption, when she looks away of Gendrada shifting into herself at the end, and you get to see that little sort of reaction of her before the reveal of what Gendrada turned into. Hey, what's up? It's me. Stop. Hi, Fawn. Hey guys, it's me, the lizard. All right. Also, Dank mentioned now that Pawn is here, she had recommended that next time we were having to go on this desert that I played this. If View had more of a vehicle, would be more of a buggy than ATV due to his body shape. Yeah, I see that, but I could also see it like him only like doing like a Weevil half turret. Bow down, overdwellers. The joke is that in this fight, Titan's on an ATV car, and he's using it to run you over. The music is from one raid boss in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that reminds me a lot of F-Zero. Soken said that he was a little bit playing F-Zero in the arcade. Again, if you haven't checked it out, 14's soundtrack is just... This is a Tom Morello song, man. No one escapes. Titan. It really does make this area a little bit more fun when it's this playing in the background and I'm fighting these guys. Not even gonna lie. This sounds like the Cybot theme a little? No. Titan. Titan. Especially because this is just phase 1. There's a different song in phase 2. Bow down, Dweller, Titan! Bow down, Dweller! What is there left to do? Rebuild Betsy and punch Silex. But I'm debating whether or not we go for the rest of the green energy. Just because I'm meandering around here while listening to the music just from 14. Yeah, this is just Final Fantasy 14 music. This is what we listen on loop as we keep wiping at the boss. Because the boss is just a giant icon. The primal of Earth. Earth and like it casts things like Earth and Fury and it throws the stage at you. It makes a landslide and then he transforms himself into an ATV. Because it's funny, he can run you over. Oh no, we gotta do the Great Minds. We gotta do the Great Minds. Shit, I forgot. We gotta do clean up on the Great Minds. I know that I can no longer get the Celux ending, but I might as well go and collect the items for the video. Don't go for the clean energy, green energy. Yeah, I wasn't really planning on going on the green energy. It's more like I'm listening to the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, so I'll do that in the background. I know from 14 is that Hildebrand is a guy of guys, and Alexander exists and reinforces my beliefs that golems and robots and constructs are giga-based. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play. Since the mines don't have much of a music, I'll just play more 14 music that I like. But since Pawn is here, I'll let her have the aux cable. Energy's up to you, but if it means unlocking the gallery art and never having to do it ever again, I do it. Lol. Yeah, well, I can't because I no longer can get the 100%. So like, if I still was able to get the 100%, I would have probably gone ahead and yeah, sure, I'll clean up the green energy while we talk and stuff. But Funny Englishman is most of what I know in 14, and Ponzo's Bando. That's all about all I know. Liar. You also know about this lizard. At least the Silex ending doesn't play in the game, but is only viewable in the menu. The in the punch should have been ing. So, Pawn, what song are we listening in the mines from 14? Oh no, there's a separate one for 200% green energy. I know, but what's the point of it if I'm not going to unlock everything in this run? Leviathan, Leviathan. I was just saying, like, all right, if I already went through the trouble of unlocking the 100% ending, then like, sure, I would go and do that as well. Glad to see emotional support. Leezer is still here. The twinning? Alright. This is from a dungeon. This is just like a regular dungeon. Honestly, going back on how Silex should have been an asshole rival, what if there was a cutscene of Samus finding another power-up only for Silex to appear and steal it? That would have been great, but I think like that would mean that this is a completely different game. Because they already wrote him as being in Chrono Tower with new cosmic powers. I'll wave the tide. My capture card is giving up. I guess it doesn't like the mines. This is Lizard music. This is what I listen to when I'm playing the Lizard game. The Great Minds, more like the mediocre minds, am I right? Well, that's what Duke says. So I guess you're not wrong. He says, so this is the belly of the beast. Gotta say, not impressed. And it's like, as soon as you walk into the mines, like, it plays a Great Minds, like, title name cutscene, and then Duke is already, like, saying that. You know, I could fix most of Silex's issue. Play his origin in the beginning of the game, and then build up for the rest of the game. No, it's not fixed. Because there's still no correlation between him and the rest of this adventure. Kind of like how there was with the Chozo the Pirates and their correlation to Phazon in the original game, or the Ying in the second and stuff, which even Corruption had. If the game didn't save lock me at the end, I would have bothered attempt at 100% run. Me too. The main issue is that you don't carry over your scans kind of like in the other Prime games. And the only way, again, I can think that they did all of this is A, because there's not much content to scan in general. Somebody in chat the other day counted the scan logs And Prime 4 has the least amount of scan logs in comparison to its peers. We didn't really count Hunters, so I guess there's still a chance that Hunters has even less, but you know, that's a Nintendo DS game. And then, like, there's not much content that I feel like if you could do that, you would probably just scan the one or two things and you're done. Compared to like the original Metroid Prime, I just don't really understand, and it really feels like, it makes it really feel like, oh, it's just so we can sell the Silex amiibo. Granted, in the original Metroid Prime, and back in those days, you had to buy a whole Metroid Fusion, Game Boy Advance, and Link cable in order to unlock those special features that were tied to it. But you could still get like all of the game's endings by playing the game normally, and I feel like missing out on the suit would just be as mundane as locking the Viola skins behind it. Come on, capture card. Yesterday you were doing great. Yeah, that's what I meant with build upon the situation. Yeah, I just think like the story needed to be different. I thought that it was really going to be more Silex focused than what we got, which is definitely more Lamorne focused. Not that there's anything wrong with the game being Lamorne focused. It more is like, then why did you bring Silex into the equation? They kind of forcing you to replay it instead of being the player's choice. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. And once again, I hate to be the guy, but it really feels as just replay it, or because if the other alternative is buy the amiibo. No, 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 no! That my capture card decided to die on that, and then I fell. Let me restart. I'll be easy. It's not really the game's fault. I'm not angry at the game. It's just that it's annoying that there's no way for me to get back up, kind of like in the Phazon lines. So Prime 1 didn't require a Game Boy hookup to get any of the context of how Metroid became infected with Phazon, unlike Prime 4. Yeah, I that's precisely what I'm saying. Like, what they're locking behind the quote-unquote its equivalent of the amiibo was like, all right, play the NES game. And then the Fusion suit on Metroid Prime. But when I think about the fact that Metroid Prime in itself feels like a substantial purchase in a complete game, and the same thing when I bought Fusion, that the two of them sort of connecting in that way felt like more of the icing on the cake, rather than in this where it feels more like we're locking out stuff like the music on the bike so that you can buy the Samus amiibo. It would have been okay if they just made it like any Samus amiibo lets you listen to the music on the bike, because like we've already printed 3 or 4 versions of her. Double whammy. Yeah, I honestly would have preferred if the game was about the Lamorne exclusively. The Silex stuff to me felt shoehorned into this story. Yes, I feel like they were more focused on doing the Lamorne stuff, and then they shoehorned Silex into here rather than just build a narrative and stuff that is catered towards Silex. So like, I really feel like if there was no Silex at all, perhaps I wouldn't be as upset as I am. And if you just made it some different cosmic entity that you fight at the end, and you're foreshadowing it, or as some people have told me, including Crocomire and a fan theory, where like if the Lamorne were evil and they're just tricking Samus into thinking that they're benevolent and all this other stuff because she just accepts the reality they present to her, and she just goes along and grabs the psychic stone and puts it on her head and type of stuff. So the fruit is not really like bringing it into another planet. It's more like we're using this so we can use your body as a vessel. Final Fantasy Ultima type of stuff. Just so we can get off-world or some other thing, because we've consumed our entire dimension or galaxy. But we need a new body to be able to continue our rule into another world, so we decided to we made this whole elaborate ruse. And that would also help explain why they didn't do experiments with the green energy, because the Lamorne were evil and they were just trying to make their less fortunate people who were born with a stone into like mindless griever slaves, so that they could go and spread that throughout the galaxy and what have you. Or in the case that you want to have Silex instill this in the story, the world is a simulation. It still plays with the Vero's world is a simulation, or a pocket dimension trapped within the artifact type of stuff that allows Silex to sort of control everything that's in it. And he's using this as a way to just fuck with Samus. I'm also trying to fix my capture card. That's why we're not moving. This is like arguably the worst area for it to be doing this to me. Or I think, oh, I thought so. You're trying to put too much into Prime 4 without actually figuring out how it all fits. It's a gumbo of ingredients fighting each other. Deadweight also made like a great analogy that's kind of like that. It's like a restaurant, and there's a bunch of cooks, very talented cooks, that make their dishes fantastic. But there's no chef to sort of guide everybody into like what the dish should be, and there's no waiter bringing in messages to what they should be cooking or doing, because that's what people want. So like everybody just made the one thing that they're really good at, and then they are trying to figure out how it all fits together into a dish type of stuff. So you got like all of these different ideas that don't really seem to have much of an intentional synergy with each other. And it's not to say like the original Metroid Prime had that from the start. It's something that really was saved by just adding the writing after the fact. But I felt like because the world already felt like it was environmentally trying to tell a story, you could more or less read by paying attention into your surroundings that like the lore was the icing on the cake. Because like I feel like back in the day, especially like 2002, no internet, all I had to try and figure out what the lore was talking over with my friends in like school over like recess and shit. Until one of us sat down and figure out how to read these scans, because again, they're in English. Was our second language, so it's kind of like a Pokemon situation where wanting to play the game forced us to learn or be motivated to learn and get more familiar with this other language just because we were enthralled by it. Hunters is, I never finished the single player stuff because anytime I turn it on and has near not Wi-Fi, it wasn't going to play single player. What? That doesn't make sense to me. Like when I played it on the DS, it didn't really ask me for Wi-Fi in order to play the single player. Yeah, the goal of preserving the legacy of an alien species is a low priority one and should be a side mission. To a more important reason for the Lamorne to need a chosen one. Yeah, it's not like, because like I think that the issue with the chosen one, it's not quite fleshed out or foreshadowed or giving a cause and action and reaction with like the Phazon and the whole Entrusted one, where they build the Chozo on that planet, just abandoning the technology to discover the Phazon, and it's consuming everything. And they realize that there might be too late for them to stop it, but not too late for the Entrusted one. And they even said that the Entrusted one isn't just somebody who shows up on the planet. They need to prove themselves to be the Entrusted one by gathering the artifacts and bringing them to the temple. While the NPCs had short playable sections, and near the end you could swap between them, and they had different abilities and weapons loadouts like hunters for hunters multiplayer. That seems more like putting the Spider-Man, like Insomniac games, where you just suddenly play as Miles Morales or Gwen Stacy, but nobody would want to play as Mackenzie. Everybody would be too busy wanting to play as Samus. That I feel like if we're gonna do this hunters things, just make them hunters. Just bring them back. They were already cool and stuff, and they had interesting lore. Man, I miss the days of trying to learn more about a game by just using the game's context. Me too. Jokes aside, I wonder how Tanabe felt when working on this game. I really shout out and like, for real, we might be shitting on Prime 4 this entire time. My capture card still refuses to be sentient. It's sentient and refuses to reply. But I really like, it really, once you read more about what happened behind the scenes, it really felt like nobody really got a chance at Retro and stuff to make the game that they wanted to make, and instead we're just handed over something to fix. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's really
It feels like a Devil May Cry 2 situation.
Yeah, but I don't really pour my heart too much out for Tanabe because he's also part of the reason that the Paper Mario games are the way they are today and stuff like that. Like, I think Tanabe is a great producer, but I think he might have a little bit too much power. Where I feel like maybe part of the reason the original Metroid Prime came out like it is because Nintendo was so hands off at the beginning. And if
So it's more of a Star Wars
Retro just had to
episode
figure it out.
1
All right, here's Super Metroid. How do we make this into 3D? Where if this had felt like, all right, here's a Metroid Prime 3. How do we make it more action? Come on, capture card. This is the last area.
So if this is more of a Star Wars Episode 1 situation or a Devil May Cry 2 situation?
Both. A little bit of both. I'm saying I never completed Hunter single player because anytime I had access to Wi-Fi, I played the multiplayer. Ah, okay. I understand now. If Prime 4 had multiplayer like Hunters, I would not mind as much that single player sucks. I would. Because like with Hunters, it was $40 and it was a DS spin-off game. It was called Hunters, not Prime 3. So when I feel like this is called Prime, like, again, I feel like if you just call this Beyond, a Metroid Prime Federation 4 story, then maybe it would be better. I do think a lot of Tanabe's hand in Prime 2 actually made the game really good for me personally. If I recall correctly, he was part of the reason why the game was way harder. Yeah, but at the same time, when you look at the development stuff that has come out from the people who worked in the game, that was also like a hell of a development. Of a development cycle, but a lot of it feels like more of Tanabe just giving the ideas and guiding the team rather than like being as hands-on back in those days compared to moving forward and closer to now where Tanabe is more of a producer in other things, and you can quite tell that there's like a lot of this sort of distancing from what it used to be just for the sake of putting like a gimmick like Sticker Star, Color Splash, or Oregano King, betraying the RPG aspects that made the original Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door so memorable. Yeah, because a lot of Prime 2 and Prime 3 had Retro fighting against Tanabe, with that later having more of this being implemented. Yeah, I also remember reading some of that they were fighting against Tanabe for their ideas. His capture card is just not working, man. Tanabe also wanted Fest Force as early as 2009. It wasn't mid 2010s thing. I do think Tanabe should be way more hands off. One thing that's like about his modern work is his stubbornness. Yeah, that's precisely what I'm saying. If you just put him as like a executive producer rather than the main producer, and you just like somebody who's actually part of the Retro Studios team, who's over there, make the game, then yeah. Stubbornness can be good, but I think that the problem is that Tanabe is just way too stubborn and he has way too much control. Now that you said what you would, now you said it. What would a Metroid RPG what a Metroid RPG would look like? I wonder. That's what a Metroid RPG would look like. Just go play it, and you'll see what I mean. It's also, I think, the best and the best way we'll be able to put a Metroid in an open world, because you know how we talk about suit progression in the view suit. It's right there even. And stuff like that. Again, a name means something. Prime 4 carries a lot of expectations. Yeah, I just feel like Xenoblade X is the best example. Every time I come back to the Great Minds, it dies. I'm in the menu, home menu. It's fine. I go back to Beyond. The moment I hit back, it turns black. The screen. Let me just finagle the. Hopefully, I won't kick the switch this time like I did that other stream. Oh boy, will Clumsy Albert not kick a switch? Make your bets now on FanDuel.
Huh.
It will give you 50% bonus if you win.
Hey, Don't put me shit that I agree to.
Like, I would just tell Nintendo, like, I feel Nintendo's been trying to copy what Xenoblade X did in 2014. It's the whole reason why, like, the
Zelda's the
whole
way it is.
reason why they asked Monolith to help with Breath of the Wild, and that's why you can find Rex's outfit in Breath of the Wild, is because like Monolith had figured out that black magic about how to make an intricate open world still have sort of secrets and progression Metroid like progression systems that add to the exploration be given to you and trickled out through the progression of a story that is there, and side stories where your reward isn't just the items that you get, but the journey and the stories that you tackle as you discover these different alien species and how they interact with each other. In many ways, it's very Star Trek in that regard, and I mean that in a good way, like a Star Trek: The Next Generation or Deep Space Nine. But it's got a lot of Metroid E elements with like ancient alien civilizations that were super advanced and space pirates and a group of bug aliens known as the Orphean that follow uh, a mystical light of sorts that you don't see that they call the Ova. Um, and the Manons who are addicted to pizza.
Yeah, but that's the one thing that Nintendo apparently does not understand is that you cannot really do a Metroidvania in an open world because Metroidvania is the essence of limiting your player, and open world is the opposite.
Yeah. I still think the game could use online multiplayer like Hunters. Yes, but it first needed to be a good Metroid Prime game. And then give me characters that I actually wanted to play in a multiplayer section like Hunters did. Because the whole art marketing of Hunters was the multiplayer. This is a multiplayer game, guys. It's called Prime Hunters, not Prime 3, because Echoes was the latest at the time. And here's all of these 6 intricate characters with their own modes and their own forms that benefit the different arena shooter maps or modes that might make them more of a pro and con to each other. And here I feel like if you put a multiplayer, it would just be like a generic Call of Duty type of game. And the characters that they modeled so for us to control are the Federation troopers, View, and Silex. So like if you want to lean into the multiplayer, my thing is like, all right, you could put it on Metroid Prime 4, but make sure that the single player still plays like Echoes or Prime 1, and then you put the Hunters multiplayer on it. Like if you grabbed Echoes, but the multiplayer from Echoes was Hunters, that's what I'm saying. Not like just slap it on and call it a day. Or slapping up a multiplayer on this would make the game better. Well, it was working perfectly until I opened the game. Let me see if I leave the Great Minds, if I can even try and find my way out. Does anything. I'll never forget the Ova alien that like split in two and made a female offspring for the first time in its race's history. And I was immediately attracted to it. Bro had said smash on sight. What about the other one with the Ova that just eats like there's this species. It's like it's kind of funny because I'm playing Prime 4 and I just realized this, but there's a side mission in Xenoblade X where there's this alien species known as the Prone, and they are separated between the Cave Clan and the Tree Clan. And the Tree Clan, just like the Lamorne, are trying to like just build their tree fruit of memories into this new planet, so that the people that died because of the war that happened between the two clans before the Ganglions came and took over them. Ganglions being the villains of the game. They're asking for help with planting this tree. So you go ahead and plant the tree, and it sprouts kind of like at the end of Beyond. But then an an Orphean comes out of nowhere and just immediately eats the tree. But that can also handicap development if they focus too much on the multiplayer. That the campaign can end up shortened. Look at what happened to Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. Yeah. Like again, I feel like it should be the bonus, the icing on the cake. Favorite part of the mission so far? Yeah. Or what if the other one where like the alien species on NLA are trying to make like their own committee, and the Manon are like, we want to make pizza frozen pizza the currency. Put in multiplayer and add characters from Hunters and Prime 3, and then toss in Star Fox, the entire team, as guest characters. Maybe Captain Falcon. All right, now that just sounds like Smash Brothers. You just want more characters in Smash Brothers, but they're fighting each other as a hero shooter. Like, if that's the case, then just make a game based around these characters around the multiplayer. Just don't slap them on and keep them restricted only to the multiplayer mode. Okay, so here everything is working fine. I can see where I'm going on the monitor. Let me go back into the Great Mines. This is so funny that I don't know why the capture card would just not like the mines right now. My fair theory was that the mines of the Lamorne are all in that big tree, and the fruit was a copy of the collected, now branching out to a new world. Feels so obvious. I mean, I thought that was it. That I thought Chatoya said kind of like that from the beginning. Super Smash Kart? Yeah, Croco's been saying the same thing. At this point, I think I'm just so burnt out of crossover games and crossover IPs that, like, something like that would not be as exciting as it definitely should be for me. And it's not that I think the idea is bad, it's just, like I said, it's definitely just more of that burnout. So the mines just the capture card refuses to acknowledge the mine, so I'll just roll with it. I already tried to troubleshoot it. Like, I feel like it's just like, you know, everything is a crossover game nowadays. Just look at Sonic and its racing game with SpongeBob and Patrick and Hatsune Miku and Kiryu and stuff like that, you know? I feel like I first want a fun kart... How about, like, a new IP for a kart racing game? Like, make Smash Kart, but instead of it being the Smash Brothers characters that we all know and love, it's just like Blimblor, Bitron, Wumperton, Gungstenza just racing around against each other. One aspect of the game fun. Yeah, but for that one matter, I would just rather go play a shooter that's got a more dedicated thing to it. I don't think it would... Yeah, I just don't... Like, the game first needs to be fun. For then me wanting to see the multiplayer as a thing. But, like, I feel like Nintendo already had a hero shooter. It was called Hunters. And for the longest time, because Silex was in this game, I thought that this would be an opportunity to just do that. A good Metroid Prime game that happens to have the Hunters arena-style shooter, hero shooter, that's more like Quake than Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Apex Legends type of stuff. But then they showed the Lamorne, and that's when I started to get confused. Yeah, crossover burnout. Sure feel that one. Shadley, if Samus were a Magic the Gathering card, what would be her mana cost? What would be her toughness and power? And what would be her colors? She's definitely one of those Transformer cards that, like, transforms into the Morph Ball when you do, like, a mechanic. Silex is definitely, like, blue and green, though. Get it? Because he's blue and green. I just want Hunter still 2 that continues all the Hunter stories and expands its concepts. Yeah, that's, again, I thought the Prime 4 might be leaning a little bit more into that with how they were just advertising more Silex, and the Grievers felt like just like random aliens on the planet rather than these are Lamorne. And then there was the trailer with Chatoya, and that's when I started being like, alright, where is this going? And Dank, what color would she be? Blue-black for sure. Dank Samos is like a blue-black for sure. And she's got like a phazon counter. And sort of, so she starts like spraying corruption counters, or phazon counters. And if something gets enough of them, then you gain control of that card, even if it's on your enemy's board. Brother, I am not the guy who designs cards. My brain space is consumed for deck building, not custom card designing. Well, that's why I asked for silliness. I only asked for colors, mana cost, and 2 numbers, man. I wasn't asking for the effect on the card. You can use all of that deck building knowledge and just make a silly Samus colors. Oh my god.
Hey, Skagely.
I can't see.
May I request for
can't
your
see
knowledge
shit.
in magic? You cannot. Oh, it's a fucking turn off again. The thing.
Yeah.
Well, you kill an alien.
I'm
Where
not trapped.
is-
I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped in here with me. This is halfway through all the steps for custom card designs. Well, Shadley, I'm even less of a person here. I'll do the bit. She's a red card. She costs 2 red and 2 of any color, and she's a 2/3 creature.
Well, not only that, there's now space cards in Magic. That I think that's the. It's not the new expansion. Is it the new expansion? I forgot the name of the expansion now.
I remember wondering if I should play Hunters before getting Prime 4 to get some context. Turns out I didn't need to freaking worry because Prime 4 had nothing to do with Hunters. It had nothing to do with Silex in the first place. Here I was waiting for Beyond before I made like an update to the timeline video or in a general update videos, but you know, no, Edge of Eternity was in July, says Shadley. I was going with Red because she's very aggro, very much bringing the missiles, and most of her color scheme is more red-ish than green. But I guess she could be a red-green creature. Only non-canon unlockable character with one on a Metroid multiplayer thing would be Dark Samus. Yeah, I mean, if it's Dark Samus, Emerald Dane, and all of these other silly characters that already were from Metroid games, then it'd be fine. But I'd just be like, alright. First, the roster needs to be things that actually correlate to the main game. Else, you know, might as well just make this a spin-off, kind of like they did for Blast Ball. Which I would also be okay if they made, like, Metroid or... I even said at one point that maybe they make it 2 separate things, kind of like Federation Force and Blast Ball, where you can get the multiplayer or the game with the multiplayer. I wish they just remake Hunters, because no way to play the multiplayer anymore. Yeah, you can play the multiplayer in. I'm in like 2 or 3 different servers where people just use either fan ROM servers and they connect via their DSs, or they just play it online on their PCs. But like the Hunters community is still going, man. Like people are still playing that multiplayer game. No, I was going more for how Samus looks, not like what color she aligns with. Because that way it could be almost anything. She's a red creature. I had Ass Chafing. Now we got Blight, which is forcing people out of -1 counters. Or creatures they control. There's your Dank Samosa ability. Yeah, but do you gain control of the monsters with the -1/1 counters? Because for me it was more like... they don't give a -1 counter, they just merely like, alright, maybe... if they have enough -1/1 counters that would put the monster's HP to 0, then you gain control of that card. And like you could even use it to infect artifacts and other things because of the way the Phazon also infects and manipulates things that are inorganic. Just look at Thardus, who's just a bunch of rocks. The roster could be from Hunters, 3, 4, SAX, but I wouldn't mind guest characters as well. Who would you put as a guest character? Because I think it really matters a lot who the guest character is. Because like a guest character could be Peter Griffin, just like how he's a guest character in like Fortnite.
I mean, Fortnite at this point is everything. There's no guest characters anymore on that shit.
There are 2 creatures that can allow you to get control over things that died with -1/1. Sweet, then yeah, just put that on the Dark Samus card. See, it wasn't that hard. Considering Xbox gave up on Mr. Chef. Yeah. Speaking of Thardus, I still giggle at the bong Samus gets at the back of the head from the rock. Yeah. It's one of my favorite parts of Metroid in general. Wow, there's really no music here. So I'm putting more 14 music. Seems to keep on leaving, waking the beast still sleeping. Shaylee, for context, this is when you're fighting a Alexander that was created by Sid. Sid, please. Oh look, a powerbomb puzzle. Thars, Rix hit Samus. Various suit malfunction. And Alexander, you know, from Final Fantasy IX. And almost all the Final Fantasy. He's also in 7. Two step. Boom, 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 boom. Tell you the lore? Oh, we'll be Hero stream chat. And I think I wouldn't do a service to the artistry. The TLDR, it's a Primal so big. Primals are kind of like gods in the world of 14. In Final Fantasy IX, he's like the protector of Alexandria. But he's also like the Lord of Time. Like, I guess... Trying to think. 2 seconds tested. Finding my direction. The reason was detected. Beryllium unsuspected. So yeah, he's like the guy who's responsible for time to exist and time be a thing. And there's these guys called the Illuminati, which are a bunch of goblins who find a codex, and they're trying to reawaken this beast so they can get control of the world without realizing that the beast itself can just like tell the flow of time, no more. And he just imprisons everybody in a state of non-existent. Sort of. And you gotta go through this convoluted time loop story to try and find ways to destroy the beast. And then at some point later on in the story, Sid manages to create a different version of Alexander, or a simulacrum of him, to protect the Crystal Tower in a different one of its reflections. And you think you go forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back. Actually. I love this boss fight because it's like hinting at you without realizing that you're stuck in a time loop. With the rest of the raid. Star Fox and Captain Falcons. I think that's just a little bit too far off the deep end that you're just making another Smash Brothers game. Because it's like at least 4 or 5 Star Fox characters. And so that's like 6 guest characters. I feel like just a little bit too much. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and... Giant holy laser robot ruler of time, apparently. Yes, and he's ginormous. And when I say ginormous, he takes an entire map. He's like the centerpiece of a map. That still has like a Great Google library and all these other things. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then 1 foot forward. Speaking of Star Fox multiplayer, Assault is still top tier. Yeah. Though I like more the Star Fox 64 one, just because I like how the ships control more in that game. I feel like, as much as I love Assault, I feel the ships are a little bit too slow. And it's obviously made to compensate for, like, the guy can be on the ship while the other guy's shooting him from the floor, but that's part of what I think makes Assault's multiplayer more fun. Wow, this guy... Alright, there we go. I'm still trying to play the game by looking at a lag stream because my capture card just does not like the Great Minds. Yeah, I know that Star Fox characters are mercenaries since Captain Falcon's a bounty hunter, in the same way that you could say Samurai Goro is a bounty hunter, and Elma is a mercenary. And they both are from sci-fi games where they do this other stuff, but I just feel like that's just stepping into, like, too much of a left field crossover. That feels more like a Smash type of thing. I just don't feel like every game needs to have a crossover character just because these are related. I feel like if the best thing would be to put Fox and stuff in F-Zero and Samus, just because, like, that game from the get-go was meant to just have all of these other Nintendo references in its roster. Like, it's part of the DNA that made F-Zero X F-Zero X. The extra steps aren't that bad for playing Hunters online, dude. Even I did it at one point. I'm just saying that if you really like it, it's worth doing the 2 or 3 extra steps that you gotta go through. Don't rather than waiting for Nintendo to give you another one, because it's been 20 years, dude. At this point, just be glad that there's a community that's found a way to play Hunters no matter how many extra steps, and that you can probably just mod those characters into it if you try hard enough. 64 has tighter controls for sure, but I adore Assault's variety. Yeah, no, I think Assault has the better multiplayer mode. But I just like the dogfights of Star Fox 64 more. And then go forward and back and 1 foot forward. Oh, I'm gonna put the Emmy song from 14. And give PTSD to anybody who's playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now in the chat. Welcome to the Albert Plays Final Fantasy XIV music stream featuring Metroid Prime 4. And this is Omega's theme, who is extremely terrifying. I don't even know if Samus could defeat Omega, to be quite honest. Given what it usually takes to bring Omega down. Oh, that's all the items here? Huh. Sweet. The song Call Me Johnny music? Yeah, I ran into him in 14 one of these days. In Roulette. It was kind of funny. I didn't say anything, but I knew it was their character because of their video. Johnny Senpai, please notice me. Can't I go through this? Yeah, I'll just play Final Fantasy XIV music from here until the end of the stream. And I'm only saying this is because there's no... the songs that I generally do like from this game are not... we don't hear in them anymore, sadly. Oh no, wait, I haven't done Volt Forge cleanup, I think. We'll do that after collecting the Betsy parts, though.
Oh, yeah, if you're gonna do a Samus commander deck, I'm trying to do a Ridley commander deck.
Yeah, I just gotta see which commander would fit more with Samus in terms of mechanic, I guess. Star Fox Assault was crazy for having sexual tension between Fox and Crystal. Crazy? It was great. And it humanized these characters a little bit more. Romance. Holy shit. Nowadays, that would be considered essay and sus and problematic, sadly. But it was generally one of my favorite things from Assault, is that they followed on trying to make these characters grow with their relationships and stuff like that. But then Star Fox Command came over and just like did everything that it did with its story.
You cannot use colorless as commander, right?
I don't know. I think that I think yes. The only criteria is it needs to be a legendary creature.
I mean, there are legendary artifact creatures. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can use them as commanders.
Star Fox Command was a true reason why the series never moved forward. No, Star Fox Zero is also part of the reason the series never moved forward, because they just went back to Star Fox 64 instead of just trying to do something else with it. People caring about each other, cringe and woke. What can and cannot be your commander in a commander deck? And Gabe was asking if an artifact could be your commander or not.
I mean, yes, it can, but then the rest of your deck has to be colorless.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. It needs to match the colors of your commander.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying it's bad, just saying make me go like that at some points. Yeah, me too. I feel you with that. Chat. I really like the romance stuff that we're going with Fox and Crystal, just because I think it was a great way at just humanizing these characters a little bit more. But I wish that in Assault they gave Crystal a little bit more of like a job of sorts than just the resident psychic empath. So, because like it reminds me a little bit much of Deanna Troi from Star Trek, and I felt like that's like the character who's doing the least in the Enterprise. That I felt like you could probably have used those abilities, those sort of like psychic empath abilities that Crystal offers for something else. Even like, alright, more precise aiming, but like, you know, or software type of stuff. And she helps Slippy, but from the software side. Alright, now I'm trying to think what other... Oh, I'm gonna put an armor course on, because we're fighting a boss. And I'm gonna be on the bike. Which is what I would consider an even better Metroid game, even though it's got nothing to do with Metroid.
That transfer pod is important. That creature just swallowed it whole. Don't let it get away.
I'll support you, Raven. Main systems, reactivating combat mode. I took a chance to scan the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA robot, Balteus. You have to break its pulse armor if you want to do any meaningful damage. Those are quotes from Air, who's the same voice actress as Samus. So we came back full circle. Whoa! Crazy air! That was fun. Oh. Why did Mackenzie sound like Huey from Peace Walker? I really think that they were just trying to make Huey. Artifacts cannot be your commanders unless they're creatures and legendary. Yeah, that's what we said. Thanks for the confirmation, Shady.
I'm trying to find a fucking red-black dragon that looks like Ridley the Pain.
I took the opportunity to turn your comm systems offline. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you gotta focus on winning this. Again, it's there are people talking to me in mid-fight, but they're adding context to the stakes that's going on. I'm fighting this autonomous PCA craft meant to destroy anything that just walks into this facility. Having Phazon. I mean Coral. Yeah, Shaylee, that's everything we mentioned beforehand. Color restriction, it needs to be a creature in Legendary. Who's that Pokemon? It's Varmis. Varmint. Or would it be more of a Varmis? Bitron! Oh, I gotta show chat the Bitron Pokemon evolution.
Oh yeah, Bitronimus.
Bitronimus. Remember, we got a job to do, 16. Is it possible to get multiple hits off this boss before he goes underground? Yes, I've been able to do that. There's one. Here's another. Wham! Or if you mean with a bike sideswipe, I don't know. But like, he's not going underground yet. So, still got another chance. Yeah, you can. It's just that if you hit him once, he'll push him to the edge, and depending how far you push him off the edge, I guess he'll go underground. It's silent. Signatures offline. It's silent. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that? Did you saw Samus get ragdolled off the bike? Chat, please tell me you saw that.
I didn't see that.
Alright, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that. Chat, did nobody saw that? That was so fun. Silly Varmis. That's not how your sand physics work. Yeah, I mean. Die. Yeah, I clipped it. I clipped it for my Switch. We'll look at it. I'm reviewing the deck Gabe gave me, so I missed it. Oh, there's my Pro Controller drift. Chat, does anybody know how to fix Switch Pro Controller drift? That doesn't require me having to buy a new stick because I don't have Amazon Prime available to me.
WD-40?
Huh?
WD-40?
On the stick?
That's what I hear people say, though. Don't quote me that. Google it maybe if it's something that you can do.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm just asking if anybody else has. You know. It was beautiful. Alright. That happened to me too, actually. Dude, that was genuinely fun. That it makes me wish that the other guys could, like, hit you out of the bike, and then just that happens. It would be annoying. I'd probably be whining about it, but it kind of was a fun interaction. Maybe speedrunners could use it to get, like, extra distance or some shit like that, you know? Ragdoll your way across Soul Valley instead of having to bike through it. Until Nintendo sees the speedrun and patches it. My friends drift their controllers, but I have not. Yeah. I'm just trying to see of an easy fix. I usually just like blew dust out of it, but I guess this Pro Controller I've had since day one is seeing a lot of that because it's also like one of my main controllers to play PC games, so I'm not just using it for Switch. 14 rates. I'm on capture card. Oh, thank you for the clip, Livitina. Thank you so much. giving Samus Ragdoll it would be the best. Yeah. It'd be silly, but it would be fun. Best would usually be open it and clean it. Yeah, I was just asking if there's something else I can do before I have to go and open it up and stuff. Fortunately, I do have, like, I think I do have the necessary tools to do that at least, because I had to do it for my Joy-Cons at one point. Alright, I'm gonna finish this part. Yeah, I'll just make this its own 10-minute part. It's kind of funny when I think about it. It's something I've noticed just from, you know, my backlog footage that I used to edit these videos, which is like me usually going for 100%. But no, don't bring King Dorphion into this stream, Mewtwo. He actually likes this game. Because he likes to like the game because of his bit. Hey guys, it's me, King Dorphion. I think Sylex is the most compelling villain in this game. He's just a hater, man. And I respect a hater that just hates for hating. I'll bring back King Dorphion in a bit, but in the other Metroid Prime games, like, I noticed that usually, because I know where I have to go and what I have to do, similar to how I kind of know it for this game as well. Like, going from Phendrana Drifts to, I just got the Space Jump boots, and I'm going to go fight the Sheegoth and collect the Wave Beam, and then call that a recording. Usually takes around 10 to 15 minutes on average. Like, a long backtrack in the original Prime I found took around 20 minutes. Same for Echoes. That is stupid. That little part also counts. Versus in this game, I've noticed that the average is usually 20 to 30 minutes. And it just makes me realize how much more of, like, bloated it is, because you're spending just a lot of time going, actually just, well, backtracking through not much of stuff, and not many shortcuts or alternate paths that might make the backtrack a little bit more interesting. Mackenzie, you don't say. Sorry, Berts, this hurts me more than it hurts you. I hear you have some mild welding fixing when it's floor controllers. Joy-Cons are easier, just replace sticks. Shit. Well, it's a shame, because I got the Xenoblade 2 Boogie controller, as I like to call it. I thought it looked pretty, and it's got, like, the Elma color scheme. So that's why I got it. Did you guys saw that?
No.
This game is tweaking, man. Hello? Oh, it's another bird. Oh my gosh. Gotta love it when an enemy that's on the bike just shows up when you're on foot to harass you and force you back on the bike. No reason. Not gonna lie, misheard as King Godorphion at first. Three-headed Orpheon confirmed. We don't talk about that one. Hey guys, it's me, King Dorphion. How you doing? My favorite Metroid Prime is 4. I just cannot do this bit without it sounding like I'm just shitting on people who like this game. So that's kind of why I don't want to do it. But the bit is that King Dorphion likes the things that I don't like. He's like my evil YouTuber personality. Remember back in those days where people who made YouTube videos had like, I am you but evil, and you know that I'm you but evil because I'm wearing sunglasses and dark clothes. That's Dorphion. No, he's not my Reverse Flash. He's just that. I like this game, just like my king. Bro, turned back to 2015. Dude, you gotta go further back. I'm talking like 2008. You know. Early ages of like AVGN and people making video online and stuff like that. The Wild West. You know, Newgrounds and shit. So happy that Newgrounds is still a thing.
Same.
So guys, we're doing my favorite part of the game. Green energy crystal collecting. Ah. I actually like that there's no music in the map. It adds the sense of somberness and what the Lamorns are missing in the world. And it throws you these two enemies off. Who nuked me that one time, and I loved it when they killed me. And I had to do it all over again. Me being a Markiplier kid. Well, Tokavi's there, but he doesn't have anything else to give me, so I'm not gonna go visit him. His weed is not even that good. Now, this green energy weed, though, man! Dude, where's the fan theory where the Lamorn are just all potheads, and the reason they turn into Grievers is because they couldn't stop smoking the green energy. They threw it on the planet because they just wanted to be high all the time. Dude, when Silex shows up at the end in Volt Forge, oh dude, breathtaking. Again, this is a bit. This is a bit. I'm not shitting on people who like this stuff. Do not take it personally. This is just my silly 2000s YouTuber evil persona. Well, I liked Prime 4. You can eat a dick. Whoa, Dorphion? Man, we're gonna get demonetized. I don't give a crap. Somebody, quick, send help. My multiple personality disorder is kicking in again. Gabe, can you send me the Bitronimus evolutions so I can show them on stream?
Yeah.
The innocent days when everyone had lore of their Let's Play channels. I kind of miss it at some points because there were some people who were like doing actual creative stuff with it, or like pushing the boundary of what you could get away with, like the limitations that YouTube provided and stuff like that. I'm not saying that all of them were good, or that the internet would be a better place if it was still back then, but
I do say that.
wow, what a weak meme. Elegant super-powered eagle eye. Wow, that's a blessed combinations. Does my king enjoy underboob though? No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, Mewtwo. I'm the one who likes Beelstar. He doesn't like Beelstar. Yeah, I actually don't. Beelstar, it's whatever, man. I don't quite like it. I don't see what's the appeal. Got a load of this guy. Prime 4 is a cautionary tale of the dangers of addiction and just how you should smoke responsibly. And then there's Silex. He's high.
He's dead.
No, Silex is just in his hotbox, guys. In his green energy nanomachine hotbox right now. I don't know, Orpheon. I think the internet overall was a better place back then. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, it was overall definitely a back place because all this cringe and shit posts and stuff were actually made by humans trying to be artistic, and I'd rather have art that's bad than schlop. Or art that's flawed than schlop. But yeah. I returned to hear edgy Lord Fion. Well, it's not. It's Dorphion. What are you talking about? I feel so betrayed. Dude, Mewtwo. It was your fault for trusting King Dorphion. I moved this Federation truck. This is a Galactic Federation M-Class truck. Not even... I don't even get that as a logbook entry. Silex is high on hate and nanomachines. Dude. He just looked at Senator Armstrong. He was like, damn, that man is my hero. Silex is high on being a single dad on Metroids and Space Pirates. He's my king. How could this happen? Well, you trusted a king for first things. It's when Orpheon enters dork mode. Alright, what's our percentage? 95. Alright, let's go to Volt Forge. Senator Armstrong was right, Silex 2025. In the end, it had to be this way. Oh, fun fact, now that we're talking about Metal Gear Rising, the vocalist for the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack is also in Final Fantasy XIV. He's the guy who's singing the Endwalker Shadowbringers theme songs. So he goes to the concerts and stuff. He's great. Like he's found new love and stuff through the 14 community, and I couldn't be any happier with it because I love him and I love the Metal Gear Rising soundtracks. Well, I love Metal Gear Rising so fucking much that it kind of makes me wish that Kojamba went back and did one more game with Platinum Studios where it's just all of the insanity craziness, you know. But yeah, if you like the vocalists, it's even though it's not the same sort of like rock from Metal Gear Rising, I would really recommend giving a listen to the Shadowbringers theme and all this other stuff just so you can hear the range on this man. Tales of love and fire and fate, whispers. He also makes, there's also two great songs. One is that, and the other one's To the Etch. Wow, crazy. West chat so quick, no lag at all. What's happening? Could it be my Orpheon without technical difficulties? Well, you came in late. I had the technical difficulties at the first 30 minutes of the stream. Yeah, he's also in Dawn Trail? Is he the one in the... Is he the one also... What song? Is it the main song? Salix tries to stop Samus. Punch with his chest. Gets hospitalized. No, not hospitalized. He just... His heart explodes. Alright, this is the one area I'm not putting any Final Fantasy music because I do like Bolt Forge music. It's the closest I feel that it gets to the magic of the older games in a good way. He's vocals in the theme for Fenrir. The Mech Catboy. Oh, really? I've only did that once, so yeah. It doesn't voice the Catboy, but he's the vocalist behind the song. That's so cool, though. I think the drone is in Tower 2, right? Yeah, sure. I'll go down Tower 2. I'll go through all the towers. This is the only area in the game that I can really use like the viola at its top speed. Now I gotta listen to that song again. Now that you mention it, I kind of remember us geeking about it when we heard it. Did he also do his own cover of a fan parody of Jetstream Sam's theme? I think so. He's also done some for 14 music. Why does that attack deal... Why, like, I really have to beg the question. Why everything in this game deal one energy tank by default, but energy pickup only purple? Yeah, I know it's by the lightning rod, but there's two lightning rods. I just think I remember seeing it in Tower 1. Tower 2, I mean. There's the Joy-Con. If I stop moving, there's also the controller. Well, my equipment is just too old, man. I guess I need to replace everything. Shit. I remember Bury the Light had an entire fan remix as Bury the Dead. Did I just go back to Tower 1? No. Yeah, I walked around the things once, and it was kind of nice, but again, it makes me wish there was like a inner level, to a bottom level, so Bolt Forge or a hidden Orc Tower or something along those lines. Sent it? Okay, I'll check it when I need more 14 music. Yeah, the just fighting a giant robot in this game that's slightly bigger than Quadraxis for Prime 2. The Betsy mech was also just wasted potential. I just feel like none of the bosses really tower over Samus quite like they did in Prime 1. and then some of them in Echoes and Corruption. One, two, three. Just listen to Speak of Virgil Child Abandonment. Do you... Context, please? Is it just a cutscene of Virgil, like, leaving Nero, or...? Ghosty context? How do we ended up talking about Virginia?
Virginia.
Wow, the super thunder shot did nuke it, but it didn't really stun him enough to stop his attacks. No context? Alright, then I won't check it. Because I'm streaming. I'll check it in a bit, if that's the case. Sorry, I just have like this... If I'm not giving context, I will usually wait, because some people have sent some other mean stuff. No need to get in trouble. Oh. Everything just hits like a truck for no reason in this game. And then I defeat the things, and I get it's just like 10 energies in 20. There we go. Trouble, not my middle name. No, you never would do anything like that. You're my homie. You're my pal. You're my bird friend. Are you about to finish the game or already did? This is my 4th playthrough. So I've already finished the game several times. This is just me recording material so I can do my lore videos and review and stuff. Now that I think about it, I don't know how I could give how it would be on a stream, so I don't know if it's just a fan-made version of Buried by Light, but lyrics all about Virgil abandoning Virgil? Virgil abandoning Virgil. AK? What do you mean by AK? Ironically, the Great Minds had the most health pickup, so it felt the most safe there. True. Nero, sorry. Oh, okay. I just didn't know. I was about to ask my Devil May Cry lore man here on stream that when was there a Dark Virgil? For them there to be 2 Virgils.
There has not been 2 Virgils at once.
I know, I'm just doing a bit because they had a typo. They wrote Virgil twice. Oh, cool. I won't ask what you think about the game overall. I'll wait for a video. Well, I appreciate it. I'll keep quiet and let you enjoy the video for when it comes out. I'm trying to make it as entertaining as possible, despite whatever my feelings may be. So again, my goal is that in one way or the other, you can still have a fun video to watch. Trying to fill it with memes and bits and stuff like that might be accurate to it, but just give me time. There's a lot that I have to say. There's a lot that I could say, and I'm just trying to make sure that all of it is sort of flowing naturally and stuff. I'm also a bit of a DMC lore history scholar myself. Technically, there was two Virgils, with Virgil's Devil Trigger in DMC 5 and the reboot fake DMC fan. They're calling you a fake DMC fan, Gabe. You're gonna stand by? I guess.
If you're talking about DMC 5, the original boss, technically, that was a amalgamation summoned by Virgil's Devil Trigger, but not actually Virgil.
No, they're talking
Virgil
about
didn't
DMC Virgil as a joke, I guess. No, never mind. I just read the comment again.
Yeah, you read the comment again. So Virgil didn't exist in DMC 5 on while the two were separated. They were V and I forgot the name of the guy.
W.
But it's basically the same in like
I was in the air. How come I got hit? When,
How to say
never
this?
mind.
It's like the same situation as Gogeta. Gogeta is not Vegeta or Goku, it's Gogeta. And Gogeta does not exist while Goku and Vegeta exist.
Godzilla. You're talking about Godzilla?
No?
You said Gojira though.
It's like Gogeta. Gogeta.
Yeah, Gogeta.
Gogeta.
Ah. Yeah, these Dragon Ball Z names make more sense in Spanish to me.
And DMC Reboot, that's still only one Virgil because regular Virgil and DMC Virgil don't exist on the same place at the same time. So yeah, there has not been an instance where there's been two Virgils.
There's been 3. Okay, I gotta scan it, so it lets me yank it, I guess.
Yeah, and that's well, that's a whole different thing on the DMC3 Special Edition where you get to play as Virgil. Virgil, you fight Virgil, but that's just a game thing, not a actual thing.
Hey. Guess I couldn't get this earlier. Ba-bum-bum.
That was his name, Urisen. But yeah, like I said, B and Urisen are not Virgil. They're separate entities that were created of Virgil.
Is it strange I'm playing Gret for the first time and I always feel like I'm soft locking the game? In what regard do you mean that, Chad?
Stuff locking the game.
Like in the sense that you like keep thinking that you're stuck in the game, but you're not. Speaking DMC5, I wish we had Lady and Trish in the special edition. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like we did
Yeah.
on Devil May Cry 4.
Just yes. Alright, I'm downloading the Bitradamus. Like, I get to a new part of the game, and I don't know where to go, and the map is so big, I feel like I missed a power-up. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, you feel like you're soft-locking the game with that feeling. Yeah, I got that as well the first time I was playing it, and I think, like, I really liked it. And stuff, because a lot of it is also, like, you know, you build this, like, ebb and flow of how you're supposed to collect or find power-ups in 2D games that, like, Fusion, Zero Mission, and Super put in our brains, but then Dread does its own different things in how it hides secrets. Because there's parts where it locks you in going back. Yeah. Backtrack. I gotta scan that. Okay. I felt like a debate. Alright, that's clever. That's a clever little thing by the devs again. I like it when... Oh. My capture card does not like this part of Voltforge, or Voltforge in general. It's like when I'm in a map, the capture card acts up. When I'm in Soul Valley, it's fine. Or in Morph Ball. I wonder, I guess it's got to do more with the first-person perspective. Almost makes me want to load the original Prime just to see if it's causing the same issue. This is fun. Oh, that's fun. Ah,
What, like the jump mechanic with the spring ball?
the spider ball like magnetized. Is that it? It's behind a crate. That's also kind of funny. Just inside a regular crate. Okay, that's cool. And oh, I missed the power up. Oh shit. Could it have another new Morphle boss with it? Oh, 1000%. Could you have imagined how fun that would be? Again, but then again, this is coming from the guy who likes the Morphle boss fights in Necros. Morphle tether things are the only good new addition. There's a few other things that I think like I could say that the game did right or added, but they're minor and stuff. I also like the new speed booster psychic trails and how they use that for like the Kirin Bolt Forge to connect one area to the other. Capture card. Why are we doing all of this? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Yes. It's a good change of pace, and I love Morphle getting love in general. Same here. Justice for Spider Guardian? Hey, let's go. Justice for Spider Guardian. And Power Bomb Guardian and Boost Guardian. Even as a kid, I liked them just because they were using the Morph Ball. Oh, you look at that. It's on top. Oh. Fortunately, again, another thing I need to say that's good about here in this game, it does give you little like dents and holes for you to line up the Morph Ball like in the other games. So I miss my wife's Steelix. Yeah, me too. I miss Beelstarmon. I miss Lizard. I love Morph Ball bosses. Prime 2 got so creative with them. I think there are like 4 more boss-centric bosses in the game. Yes. Yes, I 100% agree. I love them so much. I felt like they just showcase how to progress a sequel so close after the original Prime that I liked it in that regard. But yeah, there's the Spider Ball Guardian, there's the Power Bomb Guardian, Boost Guardian kind of, you know, you have to turn into the Morph Ball for that phase, so I'll count that. And then there's Quadraxis. It also uses a Morph Ball. Even a Morvis uses a Morph Ball for at least dealing damage to the beast. I feel like the only time the bosses in this game make me use the Morph Ball is like what Deadweight told me, where you use it against the Omega Griever. I like these transitions with this mechanic. This is also another fun mechanic that I enjoy. That's unique to Beyond. And hashtag prayers for Missile Dark Trooper. Yeah, that guy is always like a pain when it comes to the randomizers, because I still don't quite know what triggers him to spawn or not. Right. Wait a minute. Come on, capture card. Wow, I still got hit. Dark Missile Troopers don't bother me as much as Chozo Ghosts. The ghosts freak me out, man. Yeah. Agreed. And it's also Dark Commandos. The Missile Trooper is just like a boss. wait, did that Cybot kill the frozen one with its laser Lamau? I don't know, but I tried. I hope I clicked it. I miss Amaterasu and full Midna Lamau. It does caretaker drone. Oh yeah, right, caretaker drone in Sanctuary Fortress. So that's 5 bosses. 6 if you want to count a Morbus, but I don't really count that in the same way as Boost Guarded. This is just like Flagra, I guess. It doesn't give a power up, so it's forgettable. I'd imagine, but I quite enjoy the Caretaker drone too. Yeah, I like that boss fight as well. It's also like cool because you kind of just like force yourself into the boss fight. Capture card, please. Just, we're almost done with this game. I need you to cooperate. The more you cooperate, the quicker we'll get through this, man. No! Killing the bomb guardian makes the missile trooper spawn. Oh, okay. It's good to know. I don't know why I thought it was a Morbus. What if the game was short segments where you use psychic abilities to control robots and explore and open new paths? Like that brief segment with the AM2R and with the hopping robot. Well, you don't even need to use like the psychic powers for the robots. You got View. I'm waiting on my capture card to just give me a glimpse so I can at least make the jump. Because if not, I'm doing it with a delay. The ghosts punish you for going anywhere in the Chosen Ruins. Yeah, but they're also very easy to just ignore. Unlike, like, say, the Dark Commandos that generally do lock the room that you're in with them until you deal with them. Oh, I gotta... Well, shit. This song is also cool, so I'm glad that at least I'm listening more to it. It's a shame that you listen to it so briefly when just playing the game. But killing the Dark Commandos is way quicker than killing the Chozo. The capture card. Fucking hell, man. I'm doing this with delay. With like a 5-second delay. Because a stupid capture card. Give me a second. This part is getting a little bit on my nerves because of it. Hey, alright, we're done. What was that Lamau coming for? I was coping. Coping with what? Sorry, my brain's a little bit all over the place today. It's hard to keep track of what all the things that you guys are saying, reading it, and playing this game, while hitting my capture card every once in a while for being a bad capture card. 5-second delay? Oof. Yeah, it might be even worse. I think it's more than 5. That's how I played Prime 4. That's how I streamed Prime 4, by the way. And beat it. Oh, that's a Spider Ball track. Right now it's black. He's actively screwing with a capture card? Oh my goodness. Should have known. There would have been Sea-Lukes. Laughs in pain, mostly using power beam and echoes. I find it so funny because I've like gotten a lot of people telling me that like, I don't like using the beams because I don't like running out of ammo. And they're the same people who don't use their missiles and stuff like that. When I feel like these Metroid games are very generous with how much ammo you get. Alright, so I gotta go through that tunnel. This puzzle was also pretty fun. I wish that like Flare Pool and like if some of the other like Ice Belt and Flare Pool facilities had more moments like that, it would have made their navigation a little bit more memorable and fun. Oh, I can morph here. Oh, shit. Whoa, this is cool. Whoa. Oh wait, is this Spider Ball track? Oh. Dude, it's like that mechanic in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ooh.
No capture card, not now. Fuck you, capture card. Fuck you. Yeah, I loved using the Volt Forge assembly to progress when everything was active. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I just wish there was more things that were being built in it than bikes. I used a lot of super missiles as I fight everything until I realized, wait, I can get light and dark ammo beam from crates. Yeah, and there's a lot of crates and stuff like that just to give you ammo and echoes in general. I give this puzzle a 9 out of 10. Super fun. Oh, nothing. I was just laughing about how you said Lamau after reading my Amaterasu Full Midna comment. Well, because I know the context from you. Lamau. It's like you laughing at me when I say lizard. I also beat Chakra. Well, that's definitely a typo. You meant Chaika. With light beam while singing from a grapple, so I feel so cool still from that fight. Yeah, I kind of wish that like this one still let you shoot while you're doing the grapple beam. It would be fun. Lamau. Lamo. Earlier you were talking about a live-action cast for Metroid. How about Liam Neeson as Adam Malkovich? I have a particular set of skills, Samus. You don't move until I say so. You don't fire until I say so. Is there even a power-up in Tower 3? Oh yeah. Oh, and they're not even in the Mario Kart courses. I do like how the missiles send things flying around in this game. And like Ricochet and stuff like that, but yeah, Liam Neeson as Adam in Other M would be pretty funny in a good way. Have you guys, speaking of which, have you guys seen the new Naked Gun movie? I know it's another like I know what that is, IP, but the movie's genuinely hilarious in the good spirits of the original movie. And Liam Neeson always being like on character, like on, is just like hilarious. This is just Liam Neeson playing like, you know, the gruff guy from like Wanted and all these other things that you know him, but it's the type of jokes they make. So
It's
yeah,
fantastic.
It's fantastic. I really recommend it. I haven't seen it yet. Really recommend. If you're ever in the mood for like a comedy, a good comedy with some clever jokes, and it's just non-stop clever jokes, and a really do-mean non-stop clever jokes, I highly recommend it. Tower 3 might still have your missable scan. Oh, let's go! Alright. Alright. We might still be able to salvage this. Non-stop comedy action. The critics are saying hilarious. Lighthearted. Croco gives it 2 yays up. Dude, my drift is getting so bad I can't even move forwards. Or back. Look at that capture card. Oh boy. It only really acts up when I'm first person.
I think it just doesn't
Probably.
I mean, it wasn't giving me that much of a problem of Animal Crossing.
Or Pokemon.
What?
Or Pokemon. It didn't give you that much of a problem with Pokemon either.
What Pokemon game?
Skyline Island.
Yeah, that was 3 years ago, Gabe.
Yeah.
Wait, why can't I go in? Oh. Alright. Fine. Fine. Stop being a little bitch. Yeah, they weren't close to each other.
You can use the legacy.
Yeah, I can use the legacy suit, but why legacy suit thing when 2 missile do job?
Back to the
It's fantastic. Say that again.
back into Mario Kart.
Yep, no, we're not going back into Mario Kart. No, no, no. Well, there might be a chance, according to chat, that there's the thing that I missed here, so fingers crossed. Well, there's one missile, so it's not this one. Look, a regular Metroid Prime room that's got some verticality to traverse. Platforming. Huh. Oh, that's cool. Hey, look, it's there. Shit, let's go. Oh, yes. Woo! Alright, so I guess the stream is unfortunately longer now.
Why?
Because we're back on track for doing 100%. And this is the final
Huh.
power-up, no less. Yay, we get to play more. Silex Forces. So that's 2 Sealux. Alright, chat. Can you help me find which are the researches that I'm missing or a link that shows them to me?
Let me Google that for you.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water.
Platform, container, save station, sacred, bomb slot. Okay, that one. That one. That one. Grapple point. Okay, grapple point, grapple nod. Those are the ones that I can see that Oliver's missing once he goes down. But I have it, chat. I have it. Don't worry about it, chat. Chat. I got you, chat. I love you, chat. We got it. We got this. IGN list users over here. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I got. The IGN list. So, Gab, what I'm doing I'm testing a Magic the Gathering deck on Tabletop Simulator, while Shateley, good boy Shateley, is giving me some like suggestions for my Eggman deck. Oh, how? Well, and my life, that's for sure. That's for one. I'm breathing. I'm eating. Taking liquids. I got a Milano cookie. Dark chocolate. That I'm going to open right now and eat it. I don't know. You inhale air and... You air? Oh god, Really good fucking cookie. I love Milano cookies.
Alright, I come back, and my... Guess what? The capture card is just... The monitor is just completely black.
Well, I got the
list?
things that you're missing from the research. Yeah.
Right, there's more... Hold on, am I streaming for you? No, right? No.
Nope.
My bad. Because there's more
I just
than
wanted to see how
those.
long it was gonna take you.
Huh?
I just wanted to see how long it was gonna take you to realize.
Yeah.
So the
there's
first one that you're
four.
missing after the bomb slot is the cargo launcher.
Oh, like the one in Fury Green. Okay.
Mhm. After that is the Viola spinner.
Okay, we can scan one of those here.
And then the Viola herself.
Uh-oh.
Yep. You missed out on the 100% already.
No way. Chat, can I not scan the Viola again? Shit. That also counts?
Oh wait, no, you can find several of these vehicles to scan inside the showroom in the boat.
Okay. And what about the fourth
Okay,
one?
we're good in there. The fourth one after the Viola is the spinner. It's a little enemy that you can find. Spinners are devices that generate electricity
No, after
through
Psychic
movement.
Grapple Point, but before Green Energy Crystal.
Okay, I got them. Wait. So Viola spinner, and the grapple nod. You
Yeah.
can scan it. The grapple nodes are anchors that you can attach yourself to using the psychic grapple. You can scan
Yeah, I
one
have
of
the
these.
Psychic Grapple Point.
Oh, but you don't have the nod.
Oh, okay, so one of the ones that are on the wall.
Yeah.
Wow, they're so stingy, man. Those things count as separate stuff, alright. Alright, I'm not gonna record me scanning this. So that way it's faster and easier. Alright, one final power up. Scan the Viola. I can get the Viola and the Viola spinner here. Kind of wish I'd looked into the grapple node earlier because we were interacting with them. The whole scanning stuff in this game to get extra content is ridiculous. Yeah, it's extra content and extra ways of making you buy the Silex amiibo.
Yep.
If I needed to scan the expansions, I would have just not done it in general because not even the original Prime like asked me to scan those. And that was the game that asked me to scan like the energy pickups. I just think it's silly that something that you're encouraged to collect because it's a power-up that you're using to traverse through the game would count for like a logbook entry. Oh, you're good. Alright, so there's one. Since I'm here, would it be quicker for me to just go down to the room where you fight Silex 2 and record and scan the grapple node there? Yeah, probably, right? We're already in Vault Forge. Oh yeah, fake Lux. My bad. My bad. Thanks, Broco. Fake Lux. No, in Tower 1. Psychic. So you fight Silex for the second time in this room over here. Yeah, Tower 1. Okay, yeah, sure. Because that's also by the exit. And I believe the showroom as well. Silux, but it's like psychic. I also liked how these gates opened up around you when you exited with the Viola for the first time. Like, great presentation and stuff like that. This is the other area that thematically I think Beyond does really well. Thematically. Yeah, look at all those Violas. Give me one for the scan log. This is also the room that sort of broke me when I first played this game, and Mackenzie was just like, I know you just watch a cutscene, but I'm explaining the cutscene again to you. Come back to base camp. I don't know if those counts. Are in the notes the ones that you grapple to the spider ball? I don't know if it's the psychic spider ball or is the grapple beam. I believe it's the grapple beam, the one that I'm missing. Let's double check before I trek all the way down there. No, yeah, it's the node, because this is the tether node that's for the spider ball. But yes, they do count, chat. I was irritated by that. It's the wall cling one, yeah. Recording to logbook. Yeah, remember that? I feel like they took that out of the game for the same thing as you said, Rain. Like, just extend the content, because that way you don't know what's really counting to the logbook or not. So little Timmy would be encouraged to just scan everything. Come on, capture card one last time. Do it for lizard capture card. Hey, I'm back. Can make this jump. No, capture card is dead again. 2 more times capture card, please. Show me the light. 1 more time capture card. If this was the other Metroid Prime, I'd be able to sort of know where I'm at the swing based on the noise that the grapple beam makes in that game. So I could probably even do that a little bit blindfold. Because like the way I have it set it up, I have the audio coming out of my monitor, but I'm also wearing the headphones so I could listen to it better. So I would just like guide myself based on the audio cue from the monitor, but the one over here is so quiet. There we go. 97% scan, and I'm just making... Alright, so now it's just going back to Fury Green, which we have to go back anyways to just go and trigger the ending of the game. So, alright, the stream didn't get too extended too much. Fortunately, the things I was missing all happened to be within Vault Forge. So that's everything scannable, right? Or is there more? I'm missing the cargo launcher, which is the thing that fires the cannon out of in and out of Fury Green, and then the 2 scans for Silex, and that's it. I did it 100%, and I unlocked the shitty nothing burger cutscene the old-fashioned way, just to prove a point. Chat, I guess we could go for 200% green energy crystals, but I wouldn't even unlock everything on the gallery because I need to beat the game in hard mode. And I might do that later for like a stream incentive. Like if we get a hype train or something along those lines and you people just want to see that, then like, yeah, I would do a hard mode run. But until then, I think I would rather just do another dread mode run. That's why Vault Forge is peak with View. Could you imagine that you met View is in Vault Forge? This area would just be insane. But they had to give Icebuild something else because they realized they screwed up by putting Tokabi there. That's my joke headcanon. Do heart mode, capture card run. Sure, Mewtwo. If Silex was controlling what? Silexes? I assume so, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's never confirmed. There's not like a hard confirm whether or not Silex was controlling those, but you can't help but decide that, like, yeah. Heart mode run is just not worth it. Yeah, that's why I'm putting it behind the people want to see it, and I make it sort of like a little donation or stream incentive to just try and get more donations and stuff. I feel like if I had enjoyed the game like I thought I was going to enjoy this game before it came out and I played it, I would have probably done it. Just out of courtesy. Oh, there's a power-up behind this. Oh, that's just genius. That's a genius place to hide an item. Just like... Why wasn't that used for like, alright, you need to find the node and the node to progress and the node is hidden like that. That's just genius. Imagine how hard the spinner bots hit on hard mode. Yeah, I kind of want to find out, just laugh. Does the gallery also consist of 3D models? No, there's no 3D model viewer in Beyond. Not even like to see Samus's armor in the menu screen quite like the original Metroid Prime. Or any of the other Metroid games. It's just concept art and cutscenes. Yes, unfortunately, there's no model viewer. Which is a shame because I really think that the models are such beautiful models. They seem very well rigged and they got these credible textures and stuff that I would love to just be able to like look at them for references, but I can't. I was about to play a Kamen Rider intro song, but then I knew that the stream was gonna get copyrighted. Come on, there's gotta be like a shitpost version of the Ryuki theme, right? Oh yeah, there's an 8-bit cover. Hold on. This is the way I can get away with putting Kamen Rider music on stream, because if not, it gets taken down by Toei and I can't do my memes. I'm trying to think of it because it's going in the review. I'm an artist, so I figure it would make drawing from this game much easier. Well, you get the turnarounds for the characters, you just don't get the models. Turn around. Go ahead and show me model of ass. You gotta stop triggering the bits, dude. Hey, there we go. We did it, chat. Metroid Prime 4, 100% run. Salvaged. Thank you, Livitina. Thank you, Destroya. Thank you, Cthulhu, for your help with the scans. Really, really, really appreciate it. And all the extra knowledge you've given me about the game. Shoutouts. Shoutouts. I would like to thank the Academy, Bitronimus, my lovely producer Bitronimus, Crocklemeyer for the emotional support, Gabe for the wonderful co-hosting, Deadweight for the memes that we've been able to make, and oh, here while we're in another loading screen, here's Bitron, the Pokemon. Bitron. Art by Gabe.
Bitronimus.
So there's the baby evolution, or the first step, which is Bitron. He's a bug steel type. Bitron. And then he evolves into Wumpertit. 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 Bitron. And then there's Goxtanza, the final evolution. These are great. I just love them so much. Goxtanza. Stanza. Gog. Gogstan. Yeah, I'm just trying to get hired so I do Pokemon voices. Bitron. Wumpertit. Goxtanza. We should look about modding a version of like Pokemon Emerald Bitron edition. Tronimus. Gen 10 leaks. Items 98%, scans 98% with 200% energy, green Baja Blast. George Constanza? It's GOG, G-O-G, Stanza. Yeah, with a gong stanza, like a gong. No, those are the weird names we gave our mechs in or skells in Xenoblade. The third evolution always seemed to be where the voice dramatically changes, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'm just following suit with the Pokemon anime. Or like the first evolution, it's all cute and stuff. Oh shit. Cutscene. Oh, do you want to see something fun? Do you want to see Ragdoll? Sam is getting Ragdoll, dude?
Sure. Whoa! 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 Oh, that's good. What about the? Oh my, that's a large.
Oh, hold on. Oh, let me give me a second. I'll show you. I just have to like show the full clip for the context again.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put the Yoda dying sound effect. The Lego Yoda.
Yeah.
All right, here.
'Cause I remember only the other.
Yeah, you remember only the him getting body from when we played
Oh,
it together.
what a large specimen. Body.
View, yay! Oh no, this
no,
is
he
it.
got hit
Yeah,
again.
that's it. He got hit again. I guess I have it in the recording. I didn't clip it. Oh,
rip.
yeah. I did clip this also. Like, there's an enemy that spawns on the top of the building from the floor.
Oh,
Yeah, you see it there, trying to spawn.
oh. Oh boy.
It's like I played this game more than most people online that I think I'm finding all these stupid, silly...
That always happens.
Yeah, I guess that always happens. I end up, like, if we go back to the, like, hold on, remaster, I even have clips like that on Remaster 1. Where I just, like, do something weird that breaks the game in a way that I did not know it could break. Like, there's a Chozo standing where it's not supposed to.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, or at least I've never seen it stand there before. I gotta see, like, I have a lot of these clips. I wanted to make it like a Mr. Planka compilation of just random occurrences that have happened where something strange happens. Like they drift in the air.
Yeah.
Gosh, the original Prime is so good.
So good.
You found the missing pieces. That was everything I needed to fix Betsy. You know,
Oh, look! View!
is good to go.
Excellent work, Stan.
I love his...
We'll be able to destroy
Excellent work, Samus.
Yeah,
I really want to know how I can make the View voice because I love it.
Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%. That's good, Gearhead.
We trust you. We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus. You ready?
Well, hello there, stranger.
Mark 99 mech is ready for launch. Let us proceed.
I love you, View. Smash.
Mark 99 mech is ready for launch.
I would smash
Let
View.
us proceed.
No, I would let View smash me. He's big and chunky. Back in my days, the Federation didn't pester me with directions. What about corruption? Or is that even not back in your days? Do you need to take a safety save? Yeah, I'll probably do a safety save. View is the dumb, but deep down he's the sweetest of sweethearts. I think that I think that View's just a switch. He can be either. The voice reminds me of a Redline character. I'm trying to do this voice. Pick like, I guess. So he makes the Switch Joy-Con noises. Yes. He makes the Switch Joy-Con noises when he switches. Even when it's like going from robot mode to like Golem pilot mode, he just makes the little Switch Joy-Con noise. You guys are hilarious. You crack me up, man. Thanks again for you guys coming over and chatting. Is just what makes streaming so much fun. View is the only one who actually turns around and greet me, not the other four fuckers. That's why he's my friend.
Mark 99 mech is ready for launch. Let us proceed.
If Welcome Tour had View, it would have been $100 for right reasons. Yeah. You know how they're making the Virtual Boy accessory for the Switch for $100? If they made one that's like a View color scheme, I would buy it. Oh, View's the only one I can talk to. That's not Duke to progress the story. They're more... I don't need... I rest my case that he's the best character. Alright. Alright, so before we go fight Silex, though, I'm gonna have a quick lunch. But I'm gonna still be streaming here with you guys, so we get to talk and discuss the game and the art and whatever you guys want while I have my lunch real quick. I just disconnected my keyboard to make space. Itadakimasu. I'm having fish made by Croco. So wait, in this context, are you Goro? Oh, you Shinji. Yeah, you're Shinji. Right. Sorry, we've been watching Kamen Rider Ryuki. Not that it's a bad thing, but the brain rot. If you've not seen a Kamen Rider season, Ryuki's a great way to jump in if you want to see something that's closer to like the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers era of like cinematography and dramas. It's more of a soap opera, but it's got some great soap opera. Gosh, I love leftovers.
So you almost have 100%.
Yeah, it's literally just Silex that we're missing. The final boss. So like, I'm just having my quick lunch while we talk with chat, and then after that, it's just going to do the final boss. I'm in the room where it triggers the final boss and everything. I thought that it might be longer because of the research things that we need to scan, but fortunately, they're all close to each other. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, King Dorfion used to employ Mackenzie until he fired him for talking too much. Now he joined the Federation and the communications are no longer at peace. No, I replaced Mackenzie for View. I really like this, the Behemoth's design. The last Mackenzie's in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Again, Chad, I don't think Mackenzie's that bad. Tokavi's the one that yaps. Mackenzie unfortunately suffers from designated communications guy. But I find him the least offensive outside of being your navigator because, like, he's the one that you spend the shortest time escorting, and stuff. And Tokavi, though, you have to not escort him unless for that one last segment in Icebelt, just interrupts the game so often. And deflates the whole thing with the Lamorne teleporter artifact. Samus, I found this, but I'm gonna talk to you about my dad. You know my dad is Solon. There's at least 4 or 5 things. 7. Wow, there's a lot locked to 100% green energy.
Yeah.
Ooh, storyboards. Whoa. All right, worth it. I love seeing storyboards. Samus, come. I have fire. Did you know I used to be a hunter and have a father? I have this Miso expansion. Praise Solon! Alright, Lady Tina, if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab that for like a context meme for the review. Because I just think it's too accurate and funny. Dude has no survival skills or battlefield instincts. How did he pass the Federation exams? The Grievers almost killed the lad. I mean, the guy was working at an office. He voices that and everything. Like, he was just an engineer who was doing like office business and maintenance, and then it just got invaded. It's not like he was actively chosen to do military training or like military fight. He's only got an emergency pistol on him. Versus the other guys who die more often and have like machine guns and sniper rifles, but none of them shoot at Silex at the ending of the game. After he punches beloved View. Oh wait, another storyboard. Yo, when does this never happens in the game, right? No, it's it's meeting Mackenzie. Never mind. I don't know. This is the Mackenzie intro. I'm just dumb. Not surprising. I just felt like he came down like a rope into like a facility or something because of the way the lighting it is. But like now I recognize it. I'm just dumb. I'd lose my shit if I get rabid psychic space mutants attacking me. Well, Mackenzie kind of loses his shit and and that's why he drops his gun, and then people shit on him from having no survival training or anything when it's clear and obvious that the guy is way over his head with just being here. Praise Nocticate!
Nocticade?
Hi, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior Solan? No, thank you. I believe in Hutata and Nocticate. What do you mean? That's the Mackenzie interest. Yeah, I know. I'm just dumb. I'm enjoying my meal. Let me be. Wow, here we see Silex doing the tryouts for a member of the New England Patriots. Just tackling Samus. I'm gonna sack you into another world. You can't enjoy your meal without praising Solan. Solan is also written with 2 L's, I believe. Now I think about the guy from Dark Souls.
Are you looking at clips of the better game?
No, I'm just trying to find any of those weird clips that I mentioned, if I can. Yeah, like this. I never saw that the Omega Pirate do that before. These are from like a while back, though. Have you tried one cycling Omega Pirate? Yeah, I've done it several times. I don't do it. I don't always do it, but when I do it, I do it. Oh yeah, I just thought this was funny how I fell. Alright, what was weird there? Pass me? I just think it's getting the multi-kills out of one missile. Oh no, yeah, look at the missile go around the lock-on. Woo! I've never seen that before. Or the camera glitching there, getting stuck in the geometry. Also never saw that. We're walking into this room where the pirates hadn't even noticed me. Yeah, here is a clip of me. I think Thardus does something silly. Maybe not. And they have funny clips of the pirates getting stuck in funny ways in phase on mines, but it's not easy to pull off on the remastered trilogy version. Yeah. I also have like a lot of clips from like me or the pirates getting stuck in different places in the original Prime game. Because of the jank collisions.
Yank.
I don't know if Chad can hear the bird at my window. It's a great Kiskadi. Yeah, look at that. He was getting ready to... Wow, the bird's going crazy. Hold on, I gotta look out the window, man. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh, dude, they're making a nest.
They're making a nest.
The guys noticed that, like, this is by the window, so they remade the nest on the other side of the tree just so that they wouldn't feel seen. That's so funny. So great. Gosh, great silly birds. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm done eating. I'm just gonna go put my dishes in the sink. I'll be right back for a stream. Alright, I'm back. So it's pets for bird posts? Pets in the server is for like just any animal stuff. But yeah, you can put birds there. When a man loves a woman, he sweeps her off her feet. Such tender embrace. This is flashbang by Silux lovingly hugging Samosa. Yeah, it's not... Samosa is not the tsundere. It's Silux. He loves Samus. He loves Samus more than any of the Federation troopers loved her. So that's why he's angry at the Federation. And he slaps her hand at the end of it because he's such a Sigma Chad that he knew he didn't win Samus's hand in affection right there. And he's like, yeah, when I only deserve it, or it's like, you only followed orders from that other man, type of shit. I don't know. This game broke me a little bit. Salix is taking Samus to Brazil. Celux is taking Samosa for a trip. He's taking her for a ride. You took my waifu, and that's the reason for his hatred. Lol. I mean, I can't really blame the man. If somebody did the same with my lizard, I would probably do the same. Chad, we don't have to look at Celux. We can look at lizard. I also really appreciate you guys enjoying and following along with this dumb bit about my Final Fantasy XIV character. Just saying. My head hurts knowing it's between Other M and Fusion. Yeah, my head hurts more that the last Metroid was never in captivity because Celux had Metroids all along. When he said Samus, he just wanted to help her away from her mid friends and go to view. Dumb bit. I just call all my bits like this silly and dumb. It's just me showcasing the brain rot of having a crush over my own Final Fantasy XIV character. I just think she's very neat and cute. That's all. And it's a game I really love playing. Part of the reason I like playing is because I feel like I get to hang out with people online. Sometimes I've been using the game more of like a social media type of stuff rather than typical MMO stuff. It's no bit. She's cute as hell. Oh, thanks, Cthulhu. That really means a lot. What a bait. Guy took a Metroid space pirate, fucked up for 3 years, and when the galaxy thought both were no more, he returned Lamau. Yeah. I'm just gonna headcanon he had one of them fed into something that killed it, and thus he has Metroids that can only fuse and not suck energy. Yeah, well, all of our copiums, I think, are very much big. Again, I don't really blame the team behind the trenches because of all the development information really makes it seem like Retro was never even given a chance to do the pre-production for more of what they wanted to do and stuff. Yeah, so Prime 4, the way it works is that Prime 4 confirms that Silex stole the baby Metroid, the Metroid egg and stuff, in the year 20X6. Samus Returns sort of re-updated that it takes place in 20X7. And so does Super Metroid. And then the beginning of this game sets it at 20X9. So it's after Fusion, after Super, and supposedly between Other M and Fusion. But it's also implied that throughout that entire time in the background, through the events of Metroid 2 and Super Metroid, he had his own Metroids. And they had the ability to Metroid fuse themselves, and that's how he took over the Space Pirates. And then he started launching attacks into Federation bases. But my simple thing is, like, they just needed to, if they wanted to go with dates, just put this in, like, 20X6, call that Federation Force took place shortly after this game and things escalated just as quickly, or just don't put a date. Just say, oh, it's after Federation Force, but before Metroid 2. Alright, sweet. Hold on, me explaining that has cost me the need to put more cope lizard. Let me inhale the lizard copium. I'm working on a Samus glam for her. Now that glamours are universal in the game. So yeah. Oh, here's another raid boss in the game, by the way. That's the raid boss I'm fighting right now. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, everybody. And here's another raid boss guy. Oh, this is how she looks when she's not powered up and stuff. This is another raid boss lady that you fight that I think she's also neat. 14's got a lot of neat. It's like super neat.
Yeah.
Like the neatness levels in 14 are just astronomical. Astrologian. Oh, I even have my Robo Lizard.
You have your Robo Lizard?
Yeah, Robo Lizard. If Lizard were like a robot type of stuff. Fighting? Sure. I mean, it's a tournament arc. It's more fighting than what Goku and Vegeta got up to at the tournaments. But it at least recognizes... Huh? So, just a reminder for people who might not be familiar with the timeline. It's Metroid NES / Zero Mission, followed by Prime 1 / Prime Pinball. So if I don't mention, people will ask. Echoes, Hunters, or I think Hunters, Echoes. I always can get it mixed where Echoes goes. Corruption, Federation Force, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Other M, Prime 4, Present, I guess, Fusion Dread. Robo Tomboy? No, she's just Bleep Bloop. Leave Leezer alone. The fact Prime Trilogy is being behind Samus Returns. Yeah, the Prime Trilogy is before Metroid 2, just because they wanted to use Metroids but still fit this to the rest of the timeline. Which is further, like, motivated by the fact that Sebes is still a thing, and, like, the planet in the Observatorium in, like, in Talon Overworld, and I think also mentioned in the one for Elysia. And even Metroid 2, and even in Corruption in a room, they mentioned SR388. She's a rowboat lizard tomboyant. Yeah, I mean, I think she's just neat as a... I think she just looks very neat and cute. Here, I'll show you again, chat. Look at her. Look at her! This is what I end up doing most of the time while the rest of the party is like getting ready or during downtime. I just go into the picture mode and I take pictures. See, that's how math works. 1 + 5 = 2. No, 2 + 2 = 5. 2 + 2 = 5. 2 + 2 = 5. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I'm just trying to figure out if Silex had this metric plan in play before or after meeting Samus. The way the game seems to imply, before. I'm sorry, I just have an issue with retcons in order to fit whatever into a timeline. If there's no leeway given, then sure. I mean, from in my 2 cents, I always thought that it would have been better that, like, all right, Dread is out. Moving forward, we make, like, it's either so far flung into the future or in the past that the events of the timeline and where the games go doesn't matter. So that way the developers can just tell the story they want to tell first and have fun with it. And be able to use any of the tools and any of the mechanics and anything to their advantage, rather than like, well, we might try to make a game, but it's got Ridley. Oh, shit, well, we can't make this after this, but it would have been so cool if it happens after that, you know? Playing Pokemon Go where I was taking 100 pictures of your Sprigatito. Well, here's my 100 pictures of my this is my Sprigatito in 14, and I have a lot more than 1,000 pictures. Not as many as my lizard, though. It's like, have you seen my lizard? I see it now. This is Lizard Next Evolution or Digivolution. Spunky Robo Lizard Tomboy, my wife, Orpheon with Gothic Noir aesthetics. Gosh, if you send that to Pawn, I think she'll melt laughing. She's even a card. Lizard card. Jack of Cat. The Triple Triad minigame from Final Fantasy VIII is in 14. It comes with a mount. I have the mount because I like card games. Still going on? Yeah, it's still going on. We gotta fight Silex. I'm just inhaling a little bit of emotional support copium lizard. Oh, this one's for you, Brian. It's a lizard, another lizard cosplay I did for Halloween. Golf No Air Sponge Key Rowboat Tomboyant. This is my glam for Red from the Recollection show, the character I've been showing before.
Bleezer. Blood lizard bleaser, that's funny.
Look, there's Gabe's lizard.
Where's my lizard? What?
Over there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there I am.
Alright. That's sweet. Do you do a hard mode run of Prime 4? No. I said that I would save that for like another reason to come back at the game or like donation incentive. But I've beaten all the other 3 in their hard mode and stuff like that. For those who don't know the reference, allow me to show you one more, and this is not just me having the opportunity to prep and plug my characters in my art for when the characters are doing the silly cutscene. It's based off this, which is my OC character for the show I'm making. Save your brain cells. Oh, my lizard has them all. So yeah, that's what the glam is referencing. What happens if Pawn mystifies? I don't know. She'll turn into Orange Phazon instead. Alright. Let's get back into the game. But because it's tutorialized, I mean... this is the 4th playthrough I've done in the game, so...
Samus, welcome back.
The noise is gone? Why are you saying that my lizard noise is gone? Why you got Metroid Prime save room ambience?
Report to Sarge when you're ready.
I'm just doing a bit. Is Mackenzie taking his meds? No, he's not.
It's finally time to go home. Report to Sarge when you're ready.
It's funny how can I talk to Tokabi? Will my capture card record the game?
I'm ready to go home. Go ahead and let Sergeant Duke know.
Mark 99 mech is ready for launch. Let us proceed.
Anything to say, Mackenzie? No, you're too busy being a nerd. Oh my gosh, View! I know, man. I wish I could have something View related
We can leave for Chrono Tower.
so that I don't have to like be playing outside of the game, you know? So like Chibi or something, I don't know. A little amiibo.
Once we leave, there's no turning back. If there's anything you need to complete, now is the time.
Red flags, get your red flags here. Well, unfortunately, that's my favorite color. In flag.
All right.
I can't wait to go home. I have so many more people waiting, you know? I really would just love to go home. I can't wait to be home right now.
Got a use for it.
Look at View getting mech'd.
Samus to the master teleporter.
Ba, 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 bam.
To do that, we gotta cross Soul Valley.
I mean, I am technically from a communist country, so yes, I guess.
Chrono Tower.
Eat shit. Generally, I played it through 2 times, both 100%, and I have enough of the game for a while. Yeah, I agree, but I just didn't record it because I want to do the multiple playthroughs so I can just enjoy the game on my own, make my own thoughts, and then go and record the gameplay with the knowledge I have. Do the thing, View!
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
Recalculating.
Mackenzie is a dumbass. I will shoot even harder now.
Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow. Oh no.
I like how everybody's get down and move, and Samus is just like pushing them away slightly, like slowly. She doesn't. She's done this so many times. I feel like Mackenzie when my model kits break.
She did good.
She did. She sure did.
And Samus has nothing to contribute.
This is our moment. You coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
I do like the fact that Mackenzie gives the Mark 99 like a final salute as the engineer who went through all the troubles of fixing it and stuff like that. It's a detail I do really enjoy because it does like help sell more of Mackenzie just being a gearhead and stuff like that. Puts his heart and soul into fixing and repairing things that, you know. Samus and View should have shook hands, damn it. No, we got something even better. View throws Samus for 3 in the Great Minds, and he makes it.
Wow, this place is so...
Wow, View, you're as cute as you are handsome.
I am sorry I destroyed Betsy.
Oh, don't worry about it, View. I'm happy that you're happy.
My friends, take us home, Samus.
Sure thing. For you, View, anything.
I am here to support my friends. Take us home, Samus.
I like how he says, Seamus. Damn it. Now I just headcanoning each time the fart notices, of course, that's Samus talking. I hate how much of base camp interaction they cut.
Stay alert.
Almost
Don't get too
became
comfortable.
in-game canon. Seguru? Who's Seguru?
We need to find the master teleporter. So
Yeah, he apologized for Betsy. He could process like Mackenzie being sad about it. And he's a good boy. Good big chunky boy.
I poured my heart and soul into that mech. Poor Betsy.
Yeah, but View's okay.
The master teleporter should be here. Let's keep looking.
Oh, the currency from the manga,
We
right.
get to go home.
I'll be back real quick.
Finally,
Go ahead.
we get to go home.
No, you don't. You'll get to die now. Isn't it funny? You'll get to die again.
I believe this is a sacred
John Seguru?
You've nearly fulfilled your promise to the Lamorne. All you need is to carry the memory fruit away from Viros.
I am reading what you're supposed to be doing in the game and what you're supposed to do after the story. Chatinaran, Tanting Dalaban. That's a bit that I was even doing when I liked the game. I don't mean that to like shit on the game. It's more like I just find it fun. I like the Lamorne talk.
The robots are awake.
Yes, the temple responds to Samus.
How do you know that? Well, no, the temple is also a response to Silux. Wouldn't it be cool if you could like scan these and it told you the names of each one of the Lamorne priests and maybe like this guy did this thing and this guy did this thing or something along those lines? Yeah, because there's 12 of them and then the 13th over here, which is Satoya, or the first, or whatever number. The Lamorne are one step too close to saying, Inshallah, the game truly is mid, chat. Oh god. They talk to you like you lost your mind and not like you have special mind power-ups. That is the chosen one trademark. Yeah, right? I need an alien species in Metroids that talk like the Yautja? Peak language design? What is the Yautja? Except View. He's never made. No, I won't tolerate View slander in this chat. Black Trooper somehow speaks psychic a voicemail space axolotl. I mean, Sam has gave Mackenzie the tech. Maybe they also can see the I saw that like it's in hologram. And not so much something that you needed the Psychic Stone to resonate, because you're not standing at it and looking at it. It does show that it's projecting something out of the Psychic Stone. Who knows? Maybe they have the universal translator from like Star Trek and stuff. Can I just save one person as of late? Sam is tempting fate after other M and Super. Yeah, I mean, Samus is saving KD ratio, it's very off. The Jouhas as in the Predators? I don't know. I only, what I know from Predator is just you're one ugly motherfucker. Like the first movie, that's all I know. I didn't watch the others.
Hey, we got an elevator. Let's head up.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Viro's Axolotl. Chatinaran. Wonder what you would think if you slaughtering his cousins in Dread. I think he wouldn't care, because he would know that they were not behaving the way they should be, and that this is the only way, sadly. View seems like someone very reasonable. Aliens from the Predator movies. They talk more in the Badlands movie that came out last year. They're still making Predators movies? Holy crap, I shouldn't be surprised. But wow. Probably not, but definitely used the same organization. Yeah, the Emmys were made by the Exelion Space Corporation, and conjoined with a federation. So who knows? What if we told you money? What about money? Tell me more about this money.
We have finally reached the top.
Predator Badlands is amazing. I don't doubt it. I just don't really care to watch more of Predator. I'd rather watch new IPs and support new stuff, you know? I don't know. I'm not too crazy over a lot of Western media and its sequels. Like, even with Alien, I think Aliens is a fantastic movie. Alien 3 even has, like, some redeeming qualities that I enjoy, but I only really care about the original Alien. The Predator I didn't like as much because I just saw it as like some dude in a suit hunting and stuff like that. Not that I thought it was a bad movie. I think the original Predator is a masterpiece, but you know, I didn't latch to the Predator in the same way maybe I latched into the Xenomorph and the more horror-oriented thing, you know? I guess I'm just a guy who enjoys more of his spooky show don't tell than action lore expositions. Yeah, see? Administers intensive care and amplifies psychic abilities. Patients are also linked with Chrono Traveler and given access to the tower's functions.
No.
Yeah, the original Predator is bee's knees. After that, I'm just like, all right, cool.
Why am I looking at butt cheeks?
Because this game is booty cheeks.
Those are butt cheeks, my friend.
Part of the pinnacle structure that floats above Chrono Traveler, the Master Teleporter, is housed inside, expanded by using the linked terminal.
That's acid.
That's ass cheeks. Chat, I know how we can finish the game quickly. Roll credits. Kiss him?
Hey,
No,
Albert.
Silex doesn't deserve kissies. Yeah?
Is Lantax too broken to have on the deck?
I don't know. Ask Shapely.
Hey, Shadley, are you in the chat?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him in a bit. You can send him a DM.
I can.
Jeez, these Lamorns really like their suggestive stuff. I like that in the sense that it feels like the H.R. Giger inspiration, but instead of being male, it's female. I really like the way the Master Teleporter looks and it's set in the tower and stuff like that. I just don't like the lighting and direction and cinematography for these scenes. I feel like they're very flat. And here comes Samus, just standing there. Wouldn't it be funny if she's just T-posing as she's going down this elevator? Imagine if Samus came over here and says, "Only you," and points at View. Did I stutter? Like, I feel they could just push the cinematography and push the lighting just a little bit more to make it more dramatic and more tension and ominous. Which I feel the music is sort of once again recapturing from the intro of the game. Master Teleporter, large device for spatial travel across galactic scale distances. Activation requires the user to have 5 Master Teleporter keys. Galactic Federation android View 995, battle android pilot of heavyweight class, and he's the goodest boy. He's so good and so good boy that I love him so much. Look at him.
This must be the Master Teleporter.
Shadley responded, on the terms of land tax, it depends. It can be very toxic, but if you don't have many basic lands, it's meh outside of thinning your deck.
Yeah, because all it does is that if your opponent has more lands than you do, you get to search for 3 basic lands and put in your hand.
Damn.
I can't believe it. We're actually going home.
I wish I knew that the explosion was gonna play there. I would have timed it. Cope Steven Moldman. He's in the walls. I become Tentacle Monster. Oh wait, I got the quote wrong. He's been holding that part for a while. No one, literally no one, me as an intellectual, Metrocution Ridley scream. Tube for administering care, connected to Silex, transformed into a nano arm by nanomachines. It is fully armored except for its tip. Anyway, I need to get up early tomorrow, so I need to leave now. Have a good rest of your stream. And Gab, I will look at the other deck tomorrow. Thank you, Shadley. Have a nice night.
Thank you, Shaylee. Go sleep.
When I hear a secret strategy for this phase, is it Super Thunder Shot and Power Bombs? Because that's the way I did it. The scan log for Silex is so bad. All right, hold on. Let's do a little baby rant for real quick. Silux is a bounty hunter with a personal grudge against the Galactic Federation and Samus Aran, plotting revenge on both. It has been running a long campaign of covert operations, including spying on Samus. In the cosmic year 2016, he successfully stole a Metroid from a Galactic Federation base. But raising clones of this Metroid and fusing them with other life forms, he found a method of... Capture card just chat itself when I was reading the shit post in Spanish. Controlling means and son formed a private army. With this, it took control of the leadership of the Space Pirates, seizing their army as well. It then began attacking Galactic Federation research facilities, one after another.
Are you having a stroke?
No, I'm reading this in Spanish.
Yeah, but it sounds like you're having a stroke.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the info we already knew about him from 2006. That's why I'm like, I don't need to update the video. Isn't that sad? We spent like 12 hours and stuff. This could have been in the back of the amiibo box. This should have been in the back of the amiibo box. Baby Tina, I love all these little emotes you're having. So what was the... You take and throw power bombs at him. Yeah, okay. That's what I did on my blind run. Because I just was a fan of it. But I'm going to save that for when there's more tentacles. Come on, capture cart. It's the final boss. It's the most ass final boss in any Metroid Prime game, if you ask me. Just out of the fact that I'm playing babysitter. Capture card is not making this easy, man. Again, I'm playing this with a delay. It's gonna be ass.
Alright, let's get the rest of these off.
I also like, where's the music? Where's the... I was gonna play a song during here and I forgot which one. It's been a long stream again. No, it's really my system and stuff. I know Mewtwo bits and all that stuff, but it's honestly frustrating because all of my stuff is breaking, and my backups were all stolen. So it would, you know, it's frustrating. On top of the fact that it's not kind of like a fun boss fight, and all this other stuff. Fucking capture card, come on. Really? Now? Not earlier during the cutscenes. Not when anything, but when the fucking Silex final boss is here. This music is kind of boring. Yeah, it's a shame because I know Yamamoto can do much better. And it's just sillier when I've gone to talk with other people and they tell me that this song is as good as the final, like, Metroid Prime boss theme or the Dark Samus boss theme. Come on, capture card, fuck off. Hey, come on, man. It's just unplayable, dude. It's unplayable.
man. This only takes like 50 minutes, Captain Kirk. Just please, man. A capture card is the device that I use to record the gameplay footage and be able to essentially make a video file of whatever it is that I'm playing so I can then use it for editing purposes. It's capturing the image and it's sort of like a video card that's external. Its output, it's got 3-4 like slots. One of them is the input that goes from the switch into the capture card, and then an USB cable takes that signal into the computer, which is what you're seeing on the capture card software and stuff. The output that's supposed to go from the capture card to the monitor so I can play it live and see what's going on without the 5-second delay that comes with these capture cards is not working. So my screen and my monitor just turn black at random intervals and random segments in a boss fight that I can't even have the luxury of like, alright, I'm locked onto him and I can kind of just try and aim where the thing would be. Because like, Zelios and the others aren't that much of a problem, but this guy is fucking bad. Fuck me. Problem is that without this capture card, I can also not like stream things from my Switch that easily. I need to probably just replace it. I don't have my headphones on. I'm trying to fix this just in case. Open your stream on your phone and add more delay. There's already like a 5-second delay from watching the direct capture of like where the capture card is putting on the what you guys see. They're adding the on top of that the extra delay because it's Twitch. From all the time you had to be a piece of shit, capture card was really at the tail end of the 100% grind of Metroid Prime 4. I'm sorry for this, guys. But I really cannot play. Like, I was already struggling in the Great Mines and in Volt Force, but because I wasn't really fighting anything too big or important, it's fine. But in this game, like, if I can't aim at the tentacles, he just keeps moving. Cthulhu, it's still delayed by 5 seconds. It's the same feed that you're seeing from the stream. That feed is delayed by 5 seconds. Like, if I turn left, if I press jump, you can count to 4, and then Samus would jump. That's what I mean by the capture's delay. Not weird. That's how capture cards work. Or at least the low-end capture cards don't cost more than $100, $200. Come on. Fuck. It was working for a bit. Ha ha ha, I hate the capture card as much as hate Silux. Capture card is worse than sea looks. No surprise Friday stream. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. And not that it would fix any of the issues. Just need to buy a new... Gotta see how I can import a new capture card. Fuck. Oh well. Fuck it, we ball. I never got why he's got dragon hits. No, I don't have a capture for my first playthrough. Because again, I don't usually tend to record the stuff I do on my first playthrough because I'm just trying to figure stuff out. And I tend to... Oh shit, where is he at? Fuck me. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm fighting a guy and the screen is either black or with 5-second delay. So whatever you're seeing that he's doing, he's no longer doing it in the actual gameplay. Oh, gosh. I know. Shut the fuck up, Nora. No, this is unplayable, man.
It is unplayable.
It is fucking unplayable because I have to do fucking babysit some stupid ass nobodies. My capture card keeps breaking. It's not the game's fault, it's the capture card's fault, but it's the game's fault for putting this ass of a mechanic of a boss fight in the final boss, no less. It's just unplayable, man. I want to cry, man. Perhaps the most atrocious boss fight in any Metroid game. Nobody likes Metroid Prime 4 as much as I do. They're trying to put up with this with a broken capture card. Even ROM hacks have better final bosses. So it's not a lot to say, man. When the boss that you're comparing it is not that much of a thing. Capture card, please. Just one time, man. Just one more boss fight, please. Dude, come on. I'm already kind of sad that I have to be playing this. Just want to be able to get done with it and make my videos. Please. All of our allies are gonna die, anyways. Gotta play Baby Escort on a Metroid Prime game and sit around as people tell me that the game is fine.
It ain't. It ain't fine. Game's
Just
bad.
calling me a hater because I dislike the mechanics of the game.
Mechanics are bad.
Come on.
Game is bad. There's nothing good about the game. No, obviously, no.
Like, it's detecting a feed because it's not swapping to the other HDMI that's usually from my monitor. But it's just a black screen. I've tried other HDMI ports. I've tried connecting it to different monitors and different ports with different cables. It's the output of the card itself that is busted. Because there's no issue with the input. So, yeah, it's like a lose-lose fuck situation. On top of the fact that I gotta do one of the most annoying boss fight in Metroid history while I'm at it. Can't believe I'm getting this upset. It's a double port card, but it's got one for input, one for out. Can't even play it, man.
Why? Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh no.
And then remember, we're playing Babysitter.
Oh, are you in the final boss?
Yeah, we should have been done by now. Yeah, we should have been done by now, but fucking...
It's just the game.
Yeah, like, we go to the home screen and it goes back.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, it's work. We go to the album. Still working. I look at a picture and it dies.
So weird.
I just think the capture card is broken, man.
Yeah, we really gotta get a new one.
Yeah.
I'll do it again.
This is me right now. What are you talking about?
Hey, but hey, if this is working. Oh my gosh. Oh man. No. It just dies.
I do not blame you for feeling that way due to the capture card. Yeah, I mean, I apologize for getting upset and salty and all this other stuff, but like, you know, it's at the tail end of it all, and it's, seems to be working now. I just lifted the switch out of the dock and put it back in again. So,
Don't touch it.
I'm gonna just play.
Don't touch it.
But now the capture digital side died.
Oh, but it took a minute. It took a minute for it to get on, so just give it a sec.
Might have to reset the software.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, just try to reset
No,
the
gotta
software.
Reset it. Fucking hell, man. Oh well. There, Mewtwo. Happy now. You summoned the technical difficulties. You cursed the stream, man. No, it just dies at random intervals. You have every right to be salty, Orpheus. It's all good, man. Yeah, I just say because I don't like bringing that type of energy to these streams and stuff like that. I'd rather just have fun and all those other things. Yeah, Mewtwo. He was in the chat. He's on the server as well. All right, so now that the software is working, the game is there. The capture monitor is there. Fucking stack. Fuck. Hello? Now my monitor just... Hello?
Hello?
Alright, there we go. Yeah, Mewtwo, you cursed the stream. It was working fine until you had to mention the technical difficulties early. Now I can't even finish the game. I'm doing this as a bit. Alright, now I am concerned because it's like... Gabe?
Yep.
Now my monitor's just black. I can't... Oh, there it is. It's like I can't even... The other buttons for the menus aren't working.
The other buttons for the menu.
Monitor.
That's interesting.
I'm on... Look, fucking this game. Not like I'm, you know, fucking... Some hater. Alright, there's the monitors working again. I guess that the feed is so fucked up that it kind of just like makes the monitor or whatever it is. Alright, wait, there's... Oh, it turned black again. Don't cry, man. No, lift the switch again. Nope. Even if it was for a second. All right. Okay, I can see.
Okay.
How is it going on
It
the
worked
second
on stream.
playthrough? Any changes? It's only gotten worse. This is
Yeah.
fourth playthrough, actually. It's only gotten worse. We're also at the final boss fight, in case anybody cares about spoilers and stuff. Is it good now? No.
No, he's not.
No, the game is still poopy. Well, not I wouldn't call it poopy, but you know.
I would call it poopy. I would 100% call it poopy.
No, capture card. Come on, now I can see Silex.
Yeah, 4th playthrough. So I played the original time blind on stream. View, please stop looking at me, you beautiful, beautiful robot. Then the second time I played it with like on our own terms off stream, at this sort of more or less at the same time with Rocco. Then I played it a third time during the holidays just to start prepping for the review and stop looking at it with any of the hype or distaste and stuff like that. And then this is the 4th one for recording, and this boss fight just sucks. And the music just sucks.
Can you not log into the tentacles?
View is concerned. Aw. He's concerned that I'm very angry and stuff. It's like, that's not good for your health, Albert. Why is it dragon heads and not like lockjaw heads? It's like, these are basic Final Fantasy XIV mechanics.
Yeah, get rid of the ads and kill the boss.
I'm so evil. Ha 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 ha. Let me go. Little fucking piece of shit. And it's so stupid. This dragon mechanic is the stupidest shit because if I destroy the dragon head, it doesn't like diminish anything. Oh, he's now completely immune to that, isn't he? Yep. View, no! If you're no longer in this game, I don't care. I wouldn't care. Here we go. Man, you had to replay this part if you died in the later ones. Yeah, I mean, I would have just quit, to be quite honest. This is the worst, like, final boss I've seen. Like, it would have been cool if he had, like, elemental weaknesses at this point. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge his attack. Maybe there's a speedrun stress for the boss, faster skippable. No, there's not. There's really not a way that you can speed up this boss. And you have to pay, Stefu, si ves la vida que tienen los enemigos, si uno se muere, game over.
Yeah.
So a la final ya está jugando babysitter. It's not even like you get the climatic finale between Silex and Samus. Yeah, Tokabi died! Can we just leave him on the floor? No, I can't, because if not, it's a game over. My power bomb disappeared. Ass. Ass and titties. Ass and titties. It's un escort boss para 5 NPCs, by the way. Y ya el boss de por sí es una ladilla.
I'm sorry,
tengo que dispararle a los tentáculos y no puedo hacer lock-on. Entonces es como más como un Halo shooter boss.
The only way to make sure they don't die is that you have to stop attacking and heal.
Yeah. None of them are like a designated healer or stuff like that. You have to do everything yourself. They're just here for extra mini damage at the boss's weaknesses. Not even other M, man. I thought that I could leave the Psychic Mode Powerbomb lying through the phase and then grab it when it's convenient, but I guess I should have held it in my hand through the mechanic.
Can you do
Nightmare
that?
boss? No, Nightmare game. Because this is like it's this throughout the entire game with these guys. And as you can see, there's 5 of them, so you meet them in different areas. They recently did find a way to speed up, but it's timing based on using power bombs right as the dragon's head pops out, and essentially skips that part. There are a few redeeming qualities, but they're far too inconsequential for the rest of the things the game just doesn't do right. You know? The small pros do not outweigh the cons on the slightest, because now he's invincible. And now let's see the stupid AI get hit by the AoEs. Duke! The first dum-dum. Look at this. This is the final boss fight. This is the final boss fight. So much fun, man. ¡No puede ser! I didn't even have a chance to start healing him. Ah. I just can't. I want to be positive. I want to be able to find things to enjoy the game, but I just can't. And refuse to just let it be because it's a Metroid game. Yeah, these guys are gonna die anyways.
That's the worst point about this entire mechanic. You're actively trying to rescue them. For nothing.
Yeah, my Prime 4 review is gonna be an AVGN, Nakey Jakey, Red Letter Media, Mr. Plunkett review. This is the only way I can cope, man. Cope mostly with the fact that there's people who have told me that this is a good mechanic. And I feel for the future of the Prime series. If it's more of this, I'm kind of out. The worst part is I was kind of having fun in some ways, even if it was just making fun of it and stuff with you, chat. But this is just like not fun at all. It's not even like I can use the brand new control beam to hit those lasers, because the control beam is kind of pointless. And then he just makes dragon heads out of nowhere. Also, Steph, I think you mean antitheses, because... So yeah, destroying these dragon heads also doesn't, like, do much, because he's invincible. In some mechanics, these dragon heads become invincible, and then they can just kill your guys a lot faster. So I try and stay away from them. But there's all 4 dragon heads, they're still attacking them. And they're just interacting with the other guys, not me. So yeah, I destroyed that one. I'm like, alright, 2 tentacles left. Sweet. Nope. I count 4. Wow, Tokawi is great at counting. Who doesn't jump the rope? Oh, everybody jumped the rope. Come on, grab your card.
I haven't played Bayonetta 3, and it's funny because I like the other ones. I own Bayo 3, but
I have Bayonetta 3 still sealed.
I don't know. I felt like Astral Chain just was way better. as a
I
game.
agree. Astral Chain was definitely.
I love Astral
that's
Chain.
better. I agree. I wanna go back and replay that game. You should make a
Yeah,
stream
right?
of that actually. Yeah.
I felt like doing that as well. Maybe stream it, just because it's a fun game.
Maybe after we find a replacement for your capture card,
Yeah.
we make that like the combat capture card.
We
stream.
should probably look into possible alternatives.
And then if chat wants to help, we're gonna do like an incentive.
Yeah, I mean, most of the money that I gain from the subs and stuff usually goes to buying groceries and whatever, but I'm willing to spend a little bit on the capture card if necessary. Or just like, you know, be able to... Shit.
So this guy is able to do all your ability.
Yeah, it's kind of like just wait the dragon's heads out and hope they don't kill the other troopers. Astro Chain were in sync with Allegiance when it gets good. Oh, I like also is like the world building, just walking around and doing some other stuff that it kind of helps me feel like I'm more in a world that's lived out and stuff. And that I feel like the game just does it's the same team that did Nier Automata and all this other stuff, to the point that even Yoko Taro was talking about that game instead of Nier Automata in one of his live streams, and it was hilarious. And I just feel like it grabs all the peak mechanics that the other Platinum Studio games like Metal Gear Rising and stuff and puts them into one. I wish there was ROM hacks of the previous Prime games. There kind of are ROM hacks. Prime hack.
They
It's a
are.
ROM hack. Watching this and re-experiencing the frustration of this boss, I feel for you, Orfeo. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
But yeah, that would be like
Another
going back
problem
into
is
more
the
happy
Super Thunder
conversation.
Charge is just okay at getting the tentacles, but it's important to use later in other phases. It just find it to be the best way to deal damage when he's vulnerable for how little he is vulnerable. I almost wish he downed the Duke and the others right now when I can easily just heal them, but... Yeah, but those are side characters. It's fine by me, but I understand what you say. It's not like I'm playing Astral Chain for the story. The story is just the icing on the cake. Not like I played Bayonetta for the story either.
Like a game has to be a game first before.
Yeah, if the
you have a
game
good
is fun,
story.
then I'm willing to just look over... I knew it. I knew it. I knew that was going to happen.
There are games that are designed to be story first and gameplay after, because the gameplay is minimal.
Duke, could you just die so I can heal you immediately? Tokabi, move! Tokabi, move! Oh no, not two of them, not two of them again, not two of them again, not two of them again!
How is this this is not hard. This is not a hard fight. This is fake hard. I don't know how else to explain the chat. Basically, if a boss fight requires a third party not to help you defeat it,
How
but
is this
to make
metric?
it so you have to use downtime from stop attacking it, that's not increased difficulty.
Yeah, right, chat, I'm not reading chat that much right now, I'm just... You, my baby! This is the one redeeming quality of the game, I can't let him die. He's supposed to get punched by Silex later. And the biggest sin committed by this game since removing my exploration. And faking me out with Silex, because he's not a thing in this game.
This entire fight would be better if there was some
need
kind
that
of
lizard.
active healing instead of like waiting for them to go down for you to heal them.
This is so ass, man. Die.
Like, this part has been going for since you restarted, and
Oh,
the guy's
thank
barely
goodness.
water health left. Phase 2?
Yeah.
Phase 2!
So you no longer have to deal with the babysitters.
No. But I gotta deal with other bullshit.
Lizard.
Lizard?
Lizard.
Lizard.
Do it for the
Lizard.
I'm doing for the lizard. I was so pissed off and angry, I almost forgot to scan him, man.
Wow. You know, I don't blame you, because I would also forget things when I'm angry.
Hey, Pawn.
Like the BJ brothers, I would completely forget about switching something out, and
I
then
would
BJ brothers.
rather be fighting the BJ brothers right about now.
Yeah.
All of this is unexplained, how he can do this stuff and why, by the way. So don't ask me.
Like, how come he has 3 heads?
How come he
Good
has
question.
all of these powers? When did he get all of these powers? Since
I didn't get there.
he's in a we're in a Doctor Who time portal. How do we get here? How come Silas can open these all of a sudden?
I only have one answer, and it's
Your chat said, I'd rather fight Emperor Ink on hyper mode. On the
Yeah,
GameCube.
man. I'd rather just be playing Corruption in hyper mode, and that game sucks in hyper mode.
I'd
shot
rather
Kobe,
fight
no,
the,
no.
the stupid orange bird in 14 with the orange background.
Yeah. This guy is not in the game, man. This guy is just a hoax to make people like me get excited and buy the game, and then do this stupid prerequisite to get 100%, so you can see a nothing burger.
Of him throwing a fit because he didn't get what he wanted.
Yeah. Being a little bitch. It's just you and me, Samus. God, let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
Sorry. There's a verb video on your DM.
I know. I know. I'm just trying. I'm just trying. I'm almost there.
You're almost there. You can do it.
And then after this, I have to see the game is via the editor screen because I'm making shitpost out of it. Among them, the Kamen Rider Ryuki meme.
Devastation!
It was not my intention.
It's literally you in this game.
Yeah, it's literally me. This boss was designed by someone who clearly feels underappreciated as a healer and wanted players to feel the distress. Alright, here we go, here we go. Hey, 100% scans. And there's not even like a little fanfare to let me know that I did everything. Wow. The other games at least had the courtesy of giving you like a little box to confirm like you have 75%, you have 100%.
Or like a little badge,
Yeah.
Metroid badge, and it says, so-and-so defeated.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I remember.
I applauded it for being different.
It broke new ground!
I still cannot believe that Welcome Toro is doing better than
This is the one other fun mechanic that the game kind of has. He puts the things from hunters on the floor, and he tries to steal your energy tanks.
I applauded it for being different.
I applauded it for being different in a Metroid game. Whoa! How did he get those powers? This
The
boss
fact that
arena
he
is
didn't.
super dope, though. Well, that's it. Miss me.
Miss me, now you gotta kiss me. Where the fuck did he go?
Look, he's trying to be evolved. That's the problem.
Trying to be evolved?
He's making a black
No
hole.
one can be evolved. He's only using all of his powers just to show a fraction of evolves.
Look, yeah, look what they have to do to mimic a fraction of his powers. Oh look, it's the
It will
shock
be
coil.
like,
Remember that?
you.
It's green now.
I remember the shock coil. Do you remember the shock coil?
Yeah.
No, I did not. I never played.
I remember the
I
ammo.
don't blame you. My capture card is acting up
Yeah.
again, now of all times.
Well, he's almost dead at least.
Yeah, look, Pon.
I don't see.
The scan log says, miniature black hole generated by Silux. It draws in firearm attacks, neutralizing them. Only the control beam and the will of its user can resist a black hole spell.
Try and keep up, mate.
I can't. I can't with the sea looks. This is like the second game I have not played with him in it.
Third, what about Federation Force? Or did you play that?
Oh shit, you're right. Third. Yeah, that's the third one.
But I mean,
Wait.
this looks very... Oh.
Is he looks president in Federation Force besides like an ending?
Yeah, he's the whole reason he's here is because he was in Federation Force.
What did he do in Federation?
Secret ending.
Oh, so like Prime?
Yeah,
3?
like Prime with a Dark Samus hand.
So that's 4 games that he's in.
No, it's 3.
Oh, Federation Force,
I
Prime
mean,
3,
Corruption, yeah.
Hunters,
Corruption.
and this one,
I guess
4.
that one as well. Remember when Dark Samus gained random powers and had nothing to do with Bason or the Metroid Prime? Yeah, Pon remembers.
I remember.
No, she don't.
I remember holding her hand, and now I'm going goopy.
Pepper Bridge
I
Prime
held her
remembers.
hands once, and I've not been organic since.
Look at me chugging on this blue Gatorade.
Oh my gosh, capture card, fuck off! I can't see. Ah. What the?
Oh, he's almost dead.
Wow, imagine if that shot had killed me. I guess I would have died before he died.
Man.
Oh yeah, Pun, you get to see the ending. He just falls off.
Ending. I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, you're not watching the stream?
No, I'm on mobile.
You can watch
that
it
I
through
was
the
not
mobile.
streaming.
Great. What now?
It doesn't even matter. This
How
fight
did
is a
he get
nothing.
back?
You'll see why. Samus somehow makes it back, first of all.
No explanation to how or why.
No explanation as to how or why. She just shows back. She gets hugged by Nora.
And not you.
Not by Oma.
I wish View was the one that hugged you.
Yeah, I wish View was the one who hugged me instead.
Ready to go home?
We'll be right behind you.
Somehow Palpatine returned, yeah.
Samus.
Glad you're back. Really glad.
Chat, get ready for the meme.
I knew you could do it.
I did like the fact that the final phase of the real Silex fight that he can take your energy tanks out and use them himself. Yeah, that mechanic is cool.
I was worried.
It's just a shame that it comes at the tail end of so much unnecessary frustration.
Mastermind. Excellent work. Time to activate the Master Teleporter. Time to activate the Master Teleporter.
Big Robo,
Let's go home. All
Big
of us.
Robo friend.
Samus, take us home.
No.
If we can activate the teleporter, we can
The
go
Big
back.
Robo friend.
I mean, the idea of Samus
The
leading a
big-
platoon sounds kind of cool. No, that should just be Federation Force, its own game. Samus is better when she works solo. That's the whole reason she left the platoon. That's the whole lore. She left the Federation because she wants to work solo and she doesn't agree with everything they do. Did we just forget the character? And the lore and the history that this game tries to tie itself back to?
Chad, come on.
Alright, here we go. Ending time.
Please.
If I,
Yeah, View deserves to be much in another game. Let's not forget that also Samus also didn't have to lead anybody in Prime 3 or any of those other things. Like, if you want that in your Metroid universe, just make it another Federation Force style game and you play as Admiral Dane or some other shit. But Samus works worse when she's alone and you're trying to figure out who she is and there's nobody else, you know? It's just you and her kind of vibe.
well, we're gonna find out.
I've seen this cutscene way too many times, Spawn. So you remember that whole fight we had with Silex?
We're really going home.
You remember?
You remember, Pon?
Yeah. Somehow Felix returned.
Somehow Silex returns. Metroid Tactics would be nice. No, I want Metroid horror games, sort of like Resident Evil or Signalis or Pro Country. It feels more aligned with the horror aspect of Metroid. Oh, she's okay, by the way. She's okay. She's okay. She's okay. Go View! I feel like if you a tactics game, you already have Fire Emblem, you know? Just make Fire Emblem Tactics. Oh, here we go, Chad. Here we go. Here we go. My favorite part. Here it comes. Here it comes, Chad. Get ready. Yeah, he said the
let me
line.
burn this game. Can you please let me burn this game?
No. Just playing the part.
Can you please let me burn this game?
Yeah, you can't save them, which is very out of character for Samus if you ask me, that she's just letting this threat linger and not like, alright, I'll take the chance and fire a super missile right now. And here's the...
Burger King crowd moving the team as a part of your crowd.
View, no! Oh, who cares? Why does Mackenzie look at me with puppy dog eyes?
Bitch.
Because it didn't find the cure button in
By the
the
way.
metric universe. View, no! Bitch.
Yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the game.
Ultimate, by the way.
Remember, Adam had to shoot Samus because he knew she would sacrifice herself just to change, just for a chance to protect others. How did you lose to Other M of all things? Not only that, but did you... Anthony just actually... and Samus actually just emoting and stuff? Yeah, that's it. That's how the game ends. I'm not making this up. There's only just one post-credit scene, but that's the ending.
Burger King Crown leaves the party of Sprout. Ultimate, by the way.
Ultimate, perfect legend, by the way.
Yeah, Perfect Legend. There we go.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of.
This is how the game ends.
Perfect
by the way.
Legend.
That's it. That's it. I'm not making this up. That's it. That's all we get for Silex. Now, well, the
Lizard.
Some Copian.
Lizard.
Yes. Just I just
Oh no, I'm just gonna free Lizard from the T word for now.
Lizard.
Oh boy.
Lizard.
Alright.
Seeing the ending, I'm like, yeah, no, Lizard, you're free from bullying for now.
Oh, so according to Livatina, the reward for 100% does not autoplay at the end of the credits or after.
No,
the
there's
fight.
there's two rewards. One of them doesn't even play at the end of the credits. What should play at the end of the credits is seeing the cutscene, but Samus without her helmet. It just doesn't have a build up and it doesn't end. It feels like the first chapter of something. Waiting for an MCU Metroid Samus post-credit ending. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Frankly, I'd rather just let them die, but view! Nick Fury approaches Samus and said that he's building a team, but Samus just stares and walks away uninterested. Yeah, no, I know that the Silex doesn't play even in the game at all, which is so stupid. Yeah, you have to you get 100% ending, and if you want to see the cutscene that they've been hyping about Silex, that by the way doesn't do fuck all at moving the story forward, and it's not even like a backstory cutscene. It's just like a moment. You have to exit right out of the game, go into the gallery, and then look at it. They don't even have you the courtesy of it playing in the cinematic when Samus gets the final vision, and it just plays the cutscene normally because you technically didn't have 100% because you didn't scan Silex. Ugh.
So dumb.
You're Silex. You were Silex all along.
I just feel that for a Metroid spin-off, I would rather Nintendo do a horror game because it's more aligned with the Metroid universe. Just put a Federation trooper stuck in a space pirate frigate Orpheon style facility, and you already got yourselves the making of a Resident Evil Signalist Crow Country type of game that leans into the same puzzle solving sense of progression. I need item A to do item B, backtracking to find more lore type of stuff than an XCOM or tactic game. Yeah, I'd rather just them make a whole new IP because I'm just done. Samus Aran will return in Avengers Doom Days and Avengers Secret Wars. This game deserves a Gordon Ramsay clip. This game is fucking raw! Alright, I'm also adding that to the script. I'm also adding that as a joke to the script chat. Please, if you have more ideas, let me know. Livitina, you sent one earlier today and I forgot about it. Yeah, I didn't write it down because that's when the capture card was fucking up. So much must have gone wrong with this development cycle. You have no idea. This is why I don't blame the devs. Do not get me wrong. My all of these feelings is not aimed at anybody who's actually was caught in the trenches of this game. Unskippable credits, by the way. And all that. It's more so Nintendo's problem, and it's Nintendo's fault because they had the game developed and then they decided to scrap it. And when they did that video, I had thought that Retro Studios was giving the chance to just start from scratch, meaning they get their pre-production phase to do whatever game that they wanted to do. But no. Wrote what down what? Livitina, you posted a joke way earlier in the stream. and I had said that it was kind of funny that I wanted to use it for the script, but I forgot. It's okay. That actually post-credit scene should be View successfully getting his petition signed, and he doesn't get wiped. He receives a Medal of Honor as the only survivor, and Samus looks on with pride. All right, you know how Solan Man throws you the Solan stone at you. It should have been like something View related that is thrown at you, so that you could keep the logs of what happened in this mission, and thus bring the memory of the troopers alongside the Lamorne fruit with you. So that these guys are kind of like immortalized in the pantheon of the Federation for at least trying to help Samus and all this other stuff. And in a way, View gets rebuilt and put into a new chassis, and he kind of sad because his friends died and all this other stuff. But he got to keep his memory. But no, Solan, behold, Solan upon you. Nada mejor, nada Xeno 3X 3 es mejor. Nah, Xenoblade X is mejor. I fell asleep 4 times in Xenoblade 3's cutscenes because it was just bloated again. Come on, Samus, I made fire. Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Thank you, Lutina. That's great. Come, Samus, I made a fire. Did you know I was a hunter and I have a father? Here, have a missile expansion. May the great Guru Solan be with you.
There are now I can say there are 3 games that I've never completed. And I'm not going to complete it.
Yeah, dude, just go back and play the original Prime. At least do me that solid, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, fucking. Because I didn't finish Xenoblade 2, and I'm not going to.
No, you don't even bother.
I'm not gonna finish this one.
Yeah, no. But View is real, right? Yeah. View is my friend. I miss him so
Oh yeah,
much.
and Kingdom Hearts 3 was the other one.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 4? 3?
Alright, here's the cutscene.
Yeah.
Here's what we had to do: 100% items and 100% scans to unlock, because there's no 75% ending, there's no 100% ending, and there's no. Why is Samus grabbing an orb? Oh wait, that's a power bomb. She's about to throw the power bomb at me for hating the game. I feel like I'm losing my mind. It doesn't even play like the Mission Complete song from the other Prime games. So this cutscene is the same no matter what you do. But if you're an idiot like me and go and record and scan 100% scan logs, which is probably the worst game to do it and has the least amount of scans out of the main numbered entries, you get this cutscene, but Samus will take off her helmet. Which, otherwise, very artsy, very cool. It would have been amazing if this was a time loop story. Because then I would see... Oh, wait, no. Then I would imagine it's just Elster. bringing the keys. But yeah. Alright. Oh, look. It's Chatin Haran Chatoya. Like, again, it would have been nice, but... I trust Retro, but they need to let them cook, man. I don't know, man. A little bit of my fave is like... Huh? Yeah, eroded. Some of my fave has eroded a little bit. She looks fine. It's just like another pretty model face, but because she's not emoting or anything... It's just like a whatever model, you know? Like, even in Metroid Prime 1, when she took off her helmet, she was kind of sad, and lamenting and stuff like that.
She's like just looking and done.
Yeah, she's just looking and bye. I think that it actually works worse if she takes off her helmet because of it.
She's not emoting, she's not feeling anything.
She could have just, like, punched Silex. She could have just killed Silex and then figure out with Mackenzie and the rest of the troopers how to fix the Master Teleporter.
It's like they were holding Silex down. She just had to fire one super missile at his face or some other shit. It's... This final the trailing end of that track at the this final track is actually kind of cool. It doesn't. She's not emoting sadness, chat. She's just standing there. If you want to see her emote sadness, look at Prime 2, look at Prime 3, look at Other M, look at Dread even.
She just had a stern look. That's not sadness. It was just like,
Her
okay,
body
I'm done.
language was still upright posture and stuff like that. Look at the original Metroid Prime. She looks on, process the information of the Chozo Temple that's destroyed, and then she kind of closes her eyes because she can't look no more, and she feels sad inside and stuff like that. There was nothing saying that it was gonna explode or stuff, or it was gonna run out of power. It's just, it got shot once, and all of a sudden it became unstable for no reason that's given. But the main issue is like, they try to artificially have Silex come back, where I think if during the first phase of the boss fight, Silex purposely fucks with a Master Teleporter that's right there, and that adds like a time limit, and so Silex is just trying to like screw with you through the 3 phases of his boss fight to just run you out of time. And then you come back to the Master Teleporter, and Mackenzie's like, oh, dude, it's the Master Teleporter. I don't think she's got much left, or whatever. And then, okay, I would buy that. But there's nothing of that. Alright, let's see my other 100% ending reward. Because, like, Silex shows up after the Master Teleporter is sort of active and ready. So, like, if he was using his Dragon Heads or something along those lines to damage it, and that starts creating the timeline, the time limit, and so when Samus comes back, Mackenzie tells her that it's all this stuff. It's like, I know that you have a game over screen, but because there's no tension about the time limit in a way that it's easy for the players to understand, it does come off as Samus just abandoning them, rather than just going off and fighting Silex. Because like what we said, we're talking about the woman who puts herself in danger if it means saving someone else. It's not like Adam had to like do that thing in Other M just to prevent her from doing that because, hey, you're important, I'm not. Let me be the one who like sacrifices himself type of shit. But I digress. Other M bad, beyond good. Again, I don't blame anybody caught in the trenches, but there's some serious, like, regain of faith that needs to happen. Like, I just think that, like, if you just had that established, it's just dialogue that you need to add, and maybe Silex doing one thing. It would just be easier to convey for the audience what's going on. Well, Steffu, you might want to stop watching my videos because I'll defend and I like Other M, and I just am tired of people. This is worse for me. Because the other one had like a vision. It didn't land, it didn't work, but it had a vision, it had themes, it had emotions. This one's just MCU action. And you can see it on the storyboards.
Mm-hmm. And Other M, basically, the only thing that pretty much only people complain about, or I see people complain about, is the story.
No tiene nada malo estar equivocado. Lo mismo que te digo con Xenoblade 3. No hay nada malo en estar equivocado.
I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, exactly.
We're just doing a shit post at this point.
Exactly, yeah, no. It's pure shit posting.
Alright. Where's this cutscene? Don't look the fucking same. Oh, is it that one? Yeah, I agree. The Metroid Prime 2 manga handled how to have Federation troopers and their sacrifice and all that stuff better than here, but...
No, the other M controls were a disaster, but that's not Other M's problem. That was the Wii's problem. And Nintendo's obsession with waggle controls. But if you ported Other M into, like, the Switch, and you gave it the Bayonetta controllers... This is just shiny Nintendo Corpo schlop, not retro. Keep in mind, I'm not saying retro, I'm saying Nintendo. Because they told Retro no backpedaling on pre-production. Just fix the game. Make it playable so we can put it out on the holidays. So fans won't look at it because they want to be not spoiled. And this is what we'll get for the fan. This is what we'll give the fans as their Silex things. He sounds British for some reason. I make the joke that they were trying to copy Armored Core because the leader of the boss from Arquebus, which is another like Federation type of thing, is V2 Snail, and he's very iconic in that game. It came out 2 years ago, 3 now, and he's British. Rubiconian apes, out of my way! Now that's a villain. It's also just sad when the more I think about it, dude, Silex is just Iguazu at home. So why does he blame Samus? Cause she blew up the weapon I wanted. Yeah, I know. It's a nothing burger. They should have just made for this Federation Force 2 than just Prime 4. Agreed. He's angry because he took his battle high. Dude, Fires of Rubicon, my GOAT, my game of the year for 2023 is so good. The lore is so good. It's a better Metroid game than a Metroid game. It's not, it's bad because I think it betrays the fundamentals of what it made its predecessors so iconic and successful. For action, shiny stuff, and story that doesn't come together with one another, but I'll explain more about that in the video, because like there's no exploration, there's little to no platforming, there's no running around in circles feeling lost. And it's the new mechanics it introduces are a bike for Soul Valley and then the Federation troopers that you have to babysit in the final boss fight. It's a good action game, but even if it didn't have the Metroid IP on it, I would say that a lot of people would have just played this game and just be like, it's a mid-game and then move to something else. But because it has Metroid, like, all of these storyboards feel more like they're leaning into creating an action scene rather than tension for horror and dread. And then you get the release of that horror and dread, which is what made Prime 1, Prime 2, Super Metroid, Fusion, Dread such memorable games, and even Corruption into some degrees. And that game was leaning way more into the action to the point that some people, you know... Like, if Silex is supposed to be like the parallel to Samus, they didn't really do a job in here at explaining it or revealing it, because he's never the quintessential part of the story in the way that we thought he was gonna be. I feel like if you either remove the Lamorne and make it focused on Silex and why he's so angry and all this other stuff, or you remove Silex in favor of the Lamorne and Silex was just there for a subversion of expectations type of stuff. The worst part is that I got like 2 or 3 fan theories that might grab the things they have here and just make a more cohesive story. But I feel that the issues are just ingrained in the gameplay. Like, Flarepool is just walking around an MCU Disney ride, watching Armstrong and Duke. But hey, we did it. Metroid Prime 4 has been recorded. Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm playing. And then we also have I think I don't know. Yeah.
There were all those YouTubers that made like, what if it was good?
Yeah.
The Emperor's Note 1, but what if it was
It's good, yeah.
What if it was purple?
Metroid Prime 4, but what if it was good? Gosh, Croco.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Like it's I see the effort. I'm not again blaming the devs. They're not the ones who are at fault here. Nintendo told them not to backtrack in pre-production, which should have been the thing that I thought they were doing when they announced that Metroid Prime back in 2019, when Metroid Prime 4 had to restart development. I thought like, all right, Retro's getting their own pre-production. They're starting from scratch. They're being able to cook with the lore and all this other thing, but it's not that. And so, like, I have to voice it and call it as it is because I don't want Nintendo to think that, oh, okay, that's fine. And then they make that the bare minimum. Where I feel like the bare minimum, which what I was asking is, all right, Metroid Prime 1, just give me an interesting lore, and a map that feels alive, and backtracking that's revealing more layers of the story, in an interconnected world that I can get lost into, but. I don't even have the option of getting lost because Mackenzie's radioing me every time. The times that I have to backtrack usually aren't to explore a new area, but to use a power-up in a room that I was before to get one more power-up and then hit somewhere else and all that. I just don't know what else to say. I can't think of anything else. Tribute. I just feel that both Nintendo and Retro's, my trust in those companies have eroded a little bit. And, like, I feel like if this is the prime formula moving forward, then it's definitely not for me. I don't think it's Metroid. Because if you remove Samus, if you remove the power bombs, if you remove Silex and anything that correlates it back to Metroid, it stops feeling like a Metroid game. And I feel that people would not be as defensive about it. Compared to, like, if you apply the same to Prime 1 or Echoes, you still feel the natural ebb and flow of a Metroid game and stuff like that. No, I haven't been trusting the big N as of late, but it was more so of the fact that, like, this was supposed to... I saw this as the last time that, like... it's hard to explain, but it's not, like, just blind trust. It's more so, like... I don't know how to explain it. You can remove Samus as a character heal all. Yeah, true. You could remove Samus, and I guess not much would happen, because Silex only awakens when the Master Teleporter awakens. So if Samus was in Tanamar is already fucked no matter what. So if she wasn't there, Silex would have just been trapped at Chrono Tower forever, because the only reason he wakes up is when we bring the stuff and lower it.
Nothing happens, basically.
No?
Nothing happens.
What about the fake Silex? I don't know, man.
It's just a lot of nothing.
It's like the title and the Samus is there is what I feel makes it a Metroid game. But more I play it, like, this is my 4th playthrough. I don't have the same whimsy or platforming or new portion of the area. Like, you don't go back to Fury Green because you need to use the Viola Icy suit to hover over the water and, like, reach the tree and then do a little mangrove section where you're using the Icy suit to just go in and out of the water to collect power-ups because you can only descend. Or, like, you return to Volt Forge and you discover a secret 4th tower where they're building the cryopods, and you take one of the cryopods and it leads to you arriving in Ice Belt through another means. Or you go back to Flare Pool and you get to explore more of, like, the volcano area rather than the facility, and that leads you to discover an alternate path that's connected to the mines, and it explains how they supplied power for the mines and the big drills or whatever. Like, at least in Prime 1, you go to the Phazon Mines, you traverse halfway through it, which is like a big enemy gauntlet. They introduce 2 or 3 new enemies. A unique mini boss of sorts with the invisible drone, and then you back out to
collect the X-ray visor because you need that to get something else, or not even. And then you go get the plasma beam because those are blocking your way from discovering the later portions of the mine. So in the back of your mind, you're doing and collecting all of these power-ups with thinking about what is the phazon mines and all this other stuff. The Project Helix, I've been reading about that in the Phendrana logs, and there's more mentions of it here. And it was about space pirates mixing their genetic DNA with phazon and all this horror aspect once again, and dread and mystery and tension. And you go down the elevators in the phazon mines, my bad, and you see the impact crater like hovering on the horizon, and you read how the pirates have been trying to brute force their way in there because they just want that resource. And your second visit has you fighting enemies in different locations, and you see more of the Metroids at the mines and all this other stuff. And here you just walk to the mines, and it's Griever showing up everywhere, and then you go down the mines, and it's Griever showing up everywhere, and then Duke like drops a drill to block the path, but the Grievers can dig their way through wall because they're showing them before digging through rock. So you just go through the mines, you collect the master teleporter key, and then you get out of the mines. Nobody dies. And they fake you twice with the deaths of people in view, and then Tokabi. But then you reach out the mines, and it's like nothing happened. Not to mention that when you reach these great mines with a great intro shots and stuff like that, Duke says immediately, "So this is the belly of the beast. Gotta say, not impressed." You know, so like it's immediately. I don't know, man. I'm rambling now. That final fight with the capture card broke me, man. Like, I don't want to be negative and critical just for the sake of being negative and critical and getting clicks and all this other stuff. I'm doing it more to voice that I don't think that what this game was set out to do was inherently Metroid. And for these reasons and stuff like that. And more. Gosh, I'm never gonna end this video, man. It's gonna be like a 3-hour long epic. Peter Jackson. I'll also release the extended cut for Patreon supporters. The extended edition. It's the same video, but it's got a few more jokes.
More bits.
More bits.
More bits. More Bitronimus.
More Bitronimus. Like, the cool thing about also even the previous Prime stories is that they told all of these different stories that somehow found themselves intertwined as if it was almost fate. The Chozo lore with the pirate data and how it's intertwined with a cosmic horror of Phazon and building upon it, or the several different lores that we get to explore in the different planets and corruption that just help peek a glimpse at more of the Phazon and how the culture of the planets were ravaged and stuff. And what have you, that it's not really here connected back to Silex and the Lamorne and the green energy and the psychic powers. And the only way you can seem to get the Federation troopers to acknowledge Silex outside of the final boss fight is if you talk to Mackenzie enough in base camp to trigger him mentioning the word Silex. Seems. Like, the main, I'm not trying to ignore the flaws that Other End commits, but it's sort of baffling when you think about the fact that Beyond does follow through the same trappings. We're once again having a Federation trooper sort of tell Samus what to do and where to go. We already have, and then that same Federation trooper has to quote unquote authorize the use of your fire shot or your eye shot because you have to take the chip to him so he can babble about it in a cutscene. And having to escort Federation troopers and have them, if they die, it's a game over, and then put them all 5 in the final boss fight. So like, it's why I'm also a little bit more critical, because Other M happened like 16 years ago. So you'd expect that this would learn a little bit about, like, all right, Metroid fans have not let go of the hate of Metroid Other M, so we clearly need this guy. Just don't make them assholes. And I feel like the Federation Trooper in this game are in the opposite side, the complete far opposite side of the spectrum of where Adam might have been. Like, where they're all just so, Samus, you're so cool and amazing and sugoi, so that it feels like the same way that the fans will react. So it feels like it's just on the opposite side of the spectrum of like Adam being a dick. But at least I felt like Sakamoto was trying to convey something with that, and the troubled relationship of these characters, and not having an opportunity to just sit down and talk about it because they got a job to do in here and whatever. That it felt like there was at least an attempt at bringing a vision, and it was held back because of bad handling of localization and stupid Wiimote on the side and whatever, versus here where it just feels like a soft reboot of the original Metroid Prime that looks as a shiny MCU product. You're going back to a Great Mines, a fire area, an ice area, and a lush jungle with temples, where the 13 Lamorne priests instead of the 12 Chozo artifact sentinels that did and stuff, and Sakamoto wasn't the director of Prime 4. Tanabe's more involved with this. Sakamoto's involvement in the Prime games is mostly more of like an executive producer, where he's just advising and stuff like that, but it's more of a Tanabe stuff. So like, and I even felt like you saw some of the spirit from Other M, and hence and carry forward into Dread with the way Samus emotes and the dialogue and the handling of the cinematography and moments like when Quiet Robe is talking, that is way better than the cinematography here, or just the cinematography in general makes Samus seem so cool with the melee counters and the parries against the bosses, and finding ways to emote both Samus is super strong and powerful, but also very vulnerable and stuff like that. It feels like something like a rehash of Alien Romulus and something out of the MCU. They're both kind of the same, dude. Alien Romulus is the MCU thing comes from the score, the cinematography, the fanboying of the main character, the way the Federation troopers behave and stuff like that. It's very much popular Star Wars MCU stuff. But you know, even Other M had like the diffusion beam, which made it back in Dread. Oh, speaking of which, like, for all the shit that we said about Sakamoto, I think that in Other M, I felt like he was trying, keyword trying, to give a vision and had a team behind that vision, versus here, which is like a cluster fuck. Because just because Nintendo told Retro not to backpedal on their development, there's no moments like this in Beyond. Samus says so much by just the way that she reacts to stuff. None of that is in Beyond. And it's a game where there's more talking to Samus in Dread. It's so powerful because they make Samus seem both the crazy badass that she is, but also vulnerable, sort of like trapped and stuff like that. That you can't just... The only one who fanboys is Armstrong. Also Mackenzie. What are you talking about? It's just that there's a difference in the way that they fanboy, that Mackenzie feels written in a more natural way. But he still goes like, you know Samus, she's famous. And Betsy, this is Samus? Samus Aran! Oh, you're the great Samus Aran, just lead the way. It's just that Nora is just really in your face, just being fangirl.
Nora feels more like the obsessed Fang.
Yeah. No, she doesn't quite react when Armstrong tries to sacrifice herself. She just kind of like hesitates a little bit in the whole "you're not coming" kind of way, but it's again not like she jumps in there to try and save her, or Samus makes the way for Armstrong to escape. You know, it's like Samus is the strong one. I just feel like I ran out of things to say in general. Hooray! I feel like, Juno, Samus could still make the way for the Federation troopers. We're talking about Samus Aran. She's just not some nobody. Woman take out an entire planet of the space pirates that made it so that there's a log in Metroid Prime 2 where people stranded on this planet either are talking over the campfire, and there's a guy going, yeah, I don't believe in Samus. There's just no way a single woman blew up an entire planet of space pirates by herself and do all this other stuff. And then you're telling me that, like, it's like moments that happen the way they happen because the story needed to have those moments, but it's a nothing burger because Nora dies and she's like, scream off screen, just for you to fight the Omega Griever, activate the elevator, and find Duke and Nora on the elevator, completely fine, almost making jokes. Why not play Animal Crossing or Signalis to calm the nerves? Because it's been 5-hour stream and I probably should just go out and touch some grass.
And have some dinner.
You know? So it's like, you know, when Metroid Prime 4 and you have a character like Nora fangirling over Samus and mentions of Norian and the Federation troopers at the beginning going like, it's Samus, oh my gosh, and all this other stuff. And she's not like emoting or behaving in the way that I've come to know this character through over 30 years of just hyper editing this footage. Yeah, I need to go explore grass in real life, and maybe the scan locks will tell me something different. Yeah, it's been 5 hours, but hey, I got the footage. Don't need to stream Prime 4 no more. Unless we're doing a hard mode, or I need to record something that I missed. So in a way, I'm feeling like this. And it also happens in Flare Pool where like Samus is just watching Duke and Nora press things and she's just there to spin the wheel. Sarge, did you saw? She made the morph ball. Was the graphics for Dread look more appealing than Prime 4? Well, again, it's part of because of the troubled development cycle that they had, where Dread, like, you know, it was Mercury's team from the get-go doing the vision that they wanted to do. Rather than, you know, Nintendo hired this random team over here, they scrapped that game, came to Mercury's team and told them finish this game. Retro had a lot of trouble hiring and layoffs during the development cycle. The art direction was sort of, I believe, according to what Deadweight told me, but I might be mistaken because I haven't really sat down to read more into detail. Like, not even made in-house. It was, like, outsourced to another company. Because even, even Nora has a panic attack and Samus just stands there like, couldn't be me. Yeah, that would have been, like, a perfect opportunity. Samus put, like, her hand on Nora's shoulder. As someone who's also dealt with severe trauma and a Federation trooper,
to kind of help calm her nerves and stuff like that. Like, you know, would have been another cool way of doing that, because like Samus was part of the Federation at some point, and like you have this game with just a bunch of Federation troopers. I think you could have done so much with them in general. And like, yeah, I agree that the Grievers don't feel like a threat aside from their overwhelming numbers and stuff like that, like compared to the Yang, because the way that the lore and the game itself is focused around, you know, the Yang feel terrifying because of the opening sections of Echoes. Has Samus willingly jump down a hole and get herself trapped in the middle of an alien planet to find the corpses of Federation troopers and other creatures that they were trying to dispatch. And then these Federation troopers sort of regain life and reanimated and are attacking her. And they're just everywhere and everywhere. And as you're trying to escape the onslaught of like Dark Federation troopers, you stumble into Dark Samus and forced into Dark Vader. You see the Ing even afraid of Dark Samus. And it adds so much stuff. Ashkar Behek. Yeah, I miss Ashkar Behek. So like the other games just take their time and the intro to establish what's the bigger threat following later. Even Corruption with the big action set pieces and all that stuff has the Dark Samus at the end, which makes you think in context that about the intro, or what if Dark Samus really knew about Samus's dream and that's how she finds her in the cosmos. And because there's sort of like a connection still left between the two of them for whatever reasons you want to make it seem. But her appearing to just attack Samus and the other hunters at the end of Norian and not even worry about the safety of the Leviathan makes it so that when you think about it even more, or hyper think about it, I guess, that the whole fight on Norian and the whole thing is just a tactic to lure Samus into a trap, essentially. But in here, Silex never wins. Like, at least in the other games, there's like a moment where Samus is at her weakest point because of something that happened in the story. Or straight out kind of loses, like in Echoes, where Dark Samus basically could have beat her twice. Or in Corruption, where she gets infected. And sort of the game picks up from there. Versus here, that from the very moment Silex shows up on the screen, he's losing. You get shot once and Ditus. Wow, 26. I mean, it's a big, pretty game and stuff like that, but I might make space for other stuff I want to play in the meantime. Yeah, Silex accidentally shoots the teleport in the beginning of the start of the game also. It kind of feels like that. Like, I feel like in the beginning of the game is where Silex should have won. Not necessarily because he beats Samus there, but because he does something intentionally that the other characters weren't able to stop. And that way you've established him as a threat to be not to be taken lightly. But in this, he gets shot once by Samus with sort of a charge shot, falls on his ground, accidentally activates the teleporter, and then the next time we see him is fakes Cybots that don't even count for a logbook. And then at the end of the game, so like, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, but for real now, I gotta call it a stream. I'm kind of losing my mind, and I'm most importantly burning sunlight before I can go out and see more birds and touch my grass. But again, really thankful that everybody was here, that everybody
put up with everything that I had to say and stuff for the video. I really hope that everybody looks forward to the video just from the aspect of it being a fun video and not just because I like or dislike X thing from Metroid Prime 4. I'm just trying to make a fun video to watch on top of all the things that I might have to say. I will probably take a while because there's a lot that needs to be said and all that, but I would really appreciate I really appreciate the support you guys have given me. I really hope to see you guys here in other streams where I'm playing other games, even if it's not Metroid, because I really genuinely have a lot of fun talking with all of you guys, and I would like to take the opportunity to introduce or showcase other games that I like as much as Metroid, that I feel capture that Metroid magic, but don't necessarily need the Nintendo logo and the Metroid IP behind it for it to capture the same type of dread and isolation and exploration as Metroid in less money and type like that. So at the same time, we're also probably going to be playing Digimon, some Pokemon stuff, Armored Core, and whatever it is. So I would really appreciate to see you guys and just be able to talk about stuff. We could still talk about Metroid Prime 4 during those games. Like, I don't have any problem with talking about Metroid, even if we're not playing Metroid, if you just want to come over and talk about Metroid. But I really do appreciate everybody being here. Just being able to stream and chat with you guys is part of what makes it the whole endeavor worth it, and all that other stuff. But I will probably not be here for some of the days next week. Like I said, I'm going out of town on a little impromptu break / writing break for my own personal projects. But I'll still probably be writing ideas and points in the back of my mind and in my notebook regarding the Prime 4 review. So like there's still progress being made. And then I'll try and see about the capture card problems. Fix that capture card too, just in case if you can. Yeah, I'll try. I'll probably look up replacement stuff and all that. Once I'm editing the video, like I'm under the editor's position, I'll probably stream myself editing the video just so that way we can talk while I'm editing and all that stuff. But once again, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for the tips, for making the journey more entertaining for me, because I got some other people to talk it about, and you sharing me your thoughts about why you like it, why you dislike it, and all this, because it really does help put things into perspective, even if I don't see it eye to eye. And all that, and I guess I just, I owe it to you guys. You guys helped me get where I am, and like you're always the ones listening to my thoughts, and I can't reply to every single comment that I see, but I try to read every once in a while just to see what you guys are saying and what you think and agree or disagree with my video, so that always makes it even more fun. And I just hope that I can continue making stuff that is entertaining for you all. But with that said, time to go touch grass. Thank you so much for watching. Massive shout outs to Gabe, Krelko, and Pon for putting up with me. Once again, thanks, chat, everybody in chat here for just being here and helping me out. And I'll see you guys later. Take care and have a nice night.
Thank you.